Oh yeah, we are live.
in living color.
Yes, we are. We are here and live and ready
Yes, sir.
for some entertainment.
Woo! So, folks, welcome everyone. We started a little late because um, Jalen was actually here yet,
Yeah,
but
typical
he,
Smart not arriving on time.
but yeah, he let you know that's why. But yeah. But besides that, yeah, you guys see me, folks, because I just gotta get some things um settled here. But so let's, folks, this is episode 78 of Being the Asylum, and we're gonna have you know a ball.
Oh yeah,
Now, before we get anything out of the way, you know, just wanted to say, it tends to some things we'll talk about. For example, I don't know if you guys know this, but but just to bring it up, pertains to 1 year around this time, we had the return of Bray Wyatt.
yeah, I heard
That
about
is
that.
true. Yeah,
Today was his
that's
1 year
true.
anniversary.
Yep. I remember like it was yesterday. Extreme Rules, real good pay per view, and you got the return.
and and all was because of the teasers that they've been giving us with the White Rabbit and
Mhm.
the barcodes and everything that it did, and that was I was invested, getting into it, those things and all that, and I'm like, this is great. Yeah, and obviously we know it was going to lead to the return of Bray Wyatt,
Yep.
Yeah, it did.
and obviously let's face it, this whole thing would never happen if Vince McMahon didn't step down and Triple H ends up being in charge for for the brief time.
Yeah,
So had that all that happened, we never would have gotten Bray Wyatt returning to WWE. He probably would have been just doing something else besides besides wrestling.
Yeah.
But it's good that he did came back and everything. It's unfortunate that get to see his full potential because of his passing. That came out of nowhere.
yeah, man.
Yeah.
I
But
would have been interested to see what would happen.
mhm. So yeah, man. It's just sad, a sad thing to think about. Where we were a year ago with him returning, and here we are a year later. He's not here with us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
man.
But
If
at the
only
end of the day,
if he was here with us.
yeah. But at the end of the day, um, well, yeah, at least everything, ends up being alright with with the with the families. After this loss, just hope that they're doing well.
Yeah, man. Can't believe it. 1 year without Bray Wyatt, and he just returned last year.
Mhm.
Yeah, man.
Crazy how you never know what could happen.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
the thing about that is with at the time when reports were saying that he was due to return. Now because now that think about it, and then also listen to other podcasters as well, pertains to discussing something. Will report that maybe wasn't for certain that he was going to make that return, because after hearing details of his heart, that has because of COVID, and it's probably gonna take a little more time before he ended up he if he if when the time for him to do come back. you know it basically was the same situation with Keith Lee, of what he
Yeah.
went through, especially the similar thing, with Bray Wyatt, kept in contact with him, when he was during in those worst times, and then when the same thing happened with Bray, Keith Lee also kept in contact with him, hoping that he'll pull through it, and then with Keith Lee, fortunately he did make it, but for Bray Wyatt it was unfortunate that he didn't, and so and because
Yeah.
and it's because on that Bray then had that that thing with him, which I don't remember what it's called, but because after receiving that from his appointment that he had, arriving back home, then and then he just forgot it in his car. Then he went to take a nap, and then that was it.
Yeah.
It's really a damn shame.
Yeah, it is, man. Just wish that stuff like this never happened.
Yeah, man, it's just unfortunate.
Yeah.
But yeah, so with that being said, so what we're going to do right now is bring up a recap pertains to WWE Fastlane. And by the way, just so you know, I haven't got a chance to watch AWF New Beginning in your house. I would have, but
Huh.
but I was over at my family's, my sister's, I should say. I would my family, but my sister's place, but um obviously seeing my nephew, my niece, and all, so um so
Oh yeah.
I didn't have a chance to watch it, but but I got it on a download though, so I'm gonna watch it when I get a chance to see how that went. By the looks of it, it's about 3 hours and a couple minutes long. Great. So
Yep.
something to watch, on the train. Once I go to work.
I did get a chance to watch
Yep.
some of it. I pretty much watched the opening match and my match with CM Punk, and yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, to
All
say
right.
you end up crying in one of them.
Wow.
Mhm. All right. But now pertains to WWE Fastlane.
The show sucked.
Mhm.
Nah, that was pretty good. Especially what happened in the pre-show. What we saw, which was greatness.
For what the show was, yeah, it was good for what it
Garbage.
was.
What did you say?
Well, I'll get to what was garbage, but
That's easy.
I don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
but we'll,
Yeah,
you'll,
actually,
you'll,
you're right, Dylan. We wish that never happened. Yeah, we wish that never did.
Anyway,
But yeah,
anyway.
but they're in Indianapolis, Indiana for
Uh-huh.
this event,
Yay.
and the show and the show opened up. Well, obviously, let's actually get this out of the way. Jay Cargill, who was on the pre-show. Don't know why she
Look
was on
like a
the.
million bucks.
Don't know why they didn't have her appear on the main show, but it's whatever. But yeah, but she came out. She basically basically was in her wrestling gear with high heel boots on.
Look like a million bucks.
But yeah,
Proper wrestling stuff.
and then she was greeted. And then she was greeted by Triple Eagle. Of course, she had to be there
Triple
to
ego.
of course, you had to be there, to hog the spotlight.
Wow. Wow.
The same thing he always done in NXT too.
Wow.
Whenever someone wins NXT championship on the takeover shows or even on the random NXT show, you always gotta be there to take a picture with them.
Well, what about Shawn Michaels? He does the same thing.
Well, the thing is, Shawn Michaels couldn't get away with that because he's a bigger star than Triple H,
Wow.
and he's better than him.
Wow.
Wow. Wow.
Robert's like, I hate them both. I hate them.
No, I hate Triple H more. I hate him.
Oh my god.
I want to give him the pedigree.
Wow.
But when it comes to Jay Cargill, coming into to WWE, which is it was her choice. So here's some information I found out about Jay Cargill with her going to WWE, because Tony Khan, he was trying his hardest to keep her, giving her whatever she wanted to remain on AEW, and even paying her more than she ever made.
Mm.
But no matter how much Tony Khan was offering her, with the money or or how else to present her, it didn't matter. She already made up her mind.
Yeah, she said it wasn't the wrestling of a show. No, I think you're thinking of a Big Swole.
Yeah, and it wasn't anything that they had any disagreements, or because Jay Cargill has credited Tony Khan for giving her everything pertains to come into the company last, and
Oh no, you didn't.
yeah, that's why he did what he did by burying her on the way out. No, it ain't like how WWE does it when they were doing with Matt Hardy and other people they would do when they want to leave, like what they did Dean Ambrose. Remember on his booking on his way out. Mm. Or with Nia Jax, and then he ends up being turned babyface out of nowhere, by telling Seth Rollins to slay the beast, and then his program with EC3.
Yeah,
It was
was
great.
greatness.
And yeah, sure. And then he ends up being with the Shield, even though it was a great thing. But and then remember how much they pay him, on his way out. I think it was what about
$20.
it was about
$20,
it was about maybe $500.
$500.
It was about 500, something like that. I can't. I'm assuming it was that much.
Where's the proof at?
He said on Dragon's podcast. So I could be wrong, but the numbers I could be wrong. But look back at that podcast with Chris Jericho. How much money Moxley got on his way out.
What was wrong with that?
My point is with that whole thing. My point with that and what's wrong with that is that's how the thinks of you when they want to bury you on the way out.
Well, that's why I think of you when I want to bury you. What?
Well, if you got a wrestling company, let me know how that goes. But but with Jade Cargill's case, Tony Khan wasn't going to do that to her. Um,
No, he's
he
gonna say "f
he
you." Oh wow.
he put her over, the way that anyone will be put over on their way out of the company.
No, they should have had the Outcast like come in and destroy her, and then get Rick and Cherito, and then that's it. That's the last time we see Jay Cargill.
No, she should have gotten. She should have went swimming with the fishes.
Wow. Oh yeah, yeah. She
Wow.
should have went to the fishes, or yeah, she should have lost a very live match. And there you go.
Wow. But yeah, now here's the thing. With her exit, of all places, they have her wrestle her last match on on her last show of AEW was of all places Rampage.
Wow.
But hey, they got her the main event of that show. You know, now did that you know really made a difference of the ratings of during that night? I don't know, but
Probably not.
hey, at least I watched the match myself. I thought it was good. In fact, I think that's the only thing I saw on the show. I didn't watch anything else. I want to touch myself of a horrible Rampage.
Well, you didn't want to watch the Orange Cassidy and Friend show?
Is that really still a thing? when Orange Cassidy and Best Friends be on there?
Well, I don't know. I haven't watched Rampage in a minute, so I wouldn't.
Because
Well,
that hasn't been much of
well,
that anyways.
actually,
Actually, it's mostly Hook. It's actually mostly Hook in the JAS. That's what it is now.
Or the QTV shit.
Oh, they're in Rampage. Oh, wow. Well, I'm not missing much.
Yeah. Well, they
one
can
reason
have
why
it.
you don't watch Rampage is that.
Hey, come on, you don't want to watch Johnny
Here's-
TV?
Now, curious question, CJ. Do you watch Rampage? He's in the live chat, by the way. So what? Shout out to CJ. You still watch Rampage? Just curious question because none of us don't. I'm pretty sure none of us.
Well, Otaku
I
does.
haven't watched Rampage in since WrestleMania because I just got tired of it. Plus, the show is just boring too. Whenever I'm able to. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Do you really think the show's that good at this time already? What was that?
You're boring.
Yeah, I'm boring.
Boring.
Says the John Cena fan. Anyway.
Oh wow. but as far as Jade Cargill, what tends to make her decision, it reminds me a little bit of Breaking Bad when Hank was telling Walter, you're too you're the
You mean
smart
Gunther?
man. Wait, what?
Gunther.
Oh, okay, I
You mean Gunther?
okay, I got you. No, Walter White.
Walter White
but
from
it reminds me of that show where Hank was telling Walter, "You're the smartest man I ever know, but you're too stupid to realize this man has already made up his mind 10 minutes ago." So that's basically how I describe it with Jay Cargill, that she already made up her mind 10 minutes ago, no matter what offer Tony Khan was giving her. So.
Oh, she's a traitor.
But yeah, she's a traitor for that. She's a hood rat, ghetto trash, whatever. She was never good. Blah blah blah. She was never a star. What? Well, WWE is treating her like one too. WWE treating her like one. So, look what they did. They could have easily just rolled the red carpet for her on other platforms. It's there on a pre-show of all places. But
No.
But another thing that rolled the red carpet for is that they're gonna have a skip by NXT and just go to the main roster.
She's gonna get buried.
Well, we shall see. If she loses to Nia Jackson, Charlotte Flair, then yeah.
Yeah, that's a great idea, Mark. She's gonna lose to him at the same time. Oh wow.
And then you got someone like Ricky Starks, who wish her well and good luck to her in WWE. And what does these elitists does? They go right after Ricky Starks for that.
Oh Ricky! Oh Ricky betrayed us. He's not with us.
Oh yeah, wait till he betrays you guys. These guys when he actually leaves.
He'll be part of the Backstabber Club.
Yeah, we're gonna call him. He's just a scrawny rock. He's a wannabe rock. I hope he gets buried on NXT. Wow.
We shall
He's gonna be so trash. He's gonna be on main event. What?
But in the meantime, he's still with the company for I don't know how long, but Ricky Stark, could make that move too to WWE. And then you got the same your Travelers fans, acting the way they always act.
You're not allowed to leave.
Yeah, he was never that good anyway. Wow.
Sure. But yeah, that was that the pre-show. At least there was no match on the pre-show. AEW.
Oh god.
But and then we get to the preview. Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso went up against the Judgment Day.
The main event.
Main event Jey Uso. Finn Balor and Damian Priest from the Judgment Day defend their undisputed tag team championships. 20 minutes and 40 seconds it lasted. Good match to open up the show.
Yeah, it was a really good opening match. Really good.
And of course,
and I gotta say, JD McDonough, he fucked up.
Yeah, he messed up royally. You effed up. You effed up.
Cause what else to say when he said a good match, and we also have shenanigans involved too, which once again pretty well done shenanigans there. AEW.
Exactly. My favorite part was when freaking Rhea was like smiling at Jey Uso and Jey Uso was being a simp. And that almost costed a match, but luckily it didn't. So yeah, I remember Corey Graves called her a succubus. It's like that's perfectly a good way to describe her. Yeah, succubus. Yeah, she can suck something.
Whoa.
Well, Dominic knows so well. Oh wow.
Whoa. Wow.
That thing's great.
Yeah, that's so stupid. Oh wow.
Well, it's her Buddy Murphy. Buddy Matthews, I should say. Don't kill him for that.
You know what? We're gonna let's have Buddy Matthews, aka Buddy Murphy, come back to WWE, and then he comes back and beats up Dominic, and then we have a freaking love triangle.
Yeah, and then we can add in Aaliyah involved as well, and rehash that storyline.
Yeah, I think it's great.
Yeah, Aaliyah could say, "Rhea, I love you." What?
But and then we have a little twist where Aaliyah and Rhea get together.
Yeah, but like sex
wow. Dang. Dominic and Buddy Murphy moves it down.
I mean, to be fair, who wouldn't love that if they had a live sex celebration?
I think it's great.
But the match was great.
And then they could have Dominic cry on the ring, and that'll be funny. Wow.
Probably, yeah. But yeah, the match was great. with an outcome that I didn't see coming. I didn't think it was gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, before we get to that, I remember that Damian Priest, like he had Cody Rhodes on the announce table, right? And he's about to do a move. And I think Cody was countering, and then like JD McDonough, he tried to hit him with the briefcase, but he accidentally hit Damian's leg, and then Cody Rhodes does the crossroads on the announce table, and then he goes back to the ring, and then freaking Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes did the freaking Usi cutter, what I called it, and they get the win.
The Usi cutter.
Like that move was so cool to what they did. And they got the win. Oh, wow. And they are your new undisputed WWE Tag Team Champions. I did not expect that.
And Robert cried because Damian lost.
yeah, he cried because his brother lost. Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, I thought the match was pretty good, and yeah, we got new tag team champions. The main event Nightmares, or the American Usos.
The American
Usos.
And Jimmy's crying in the corner because he saw that Jay found a new tag partner.
Yeah, that's who's really crying.
Yeah, he's not for the culture anymore. Wow.
Oh wow.
He replaced his brother for the white man. Oh Jesus. He's an Uncle Tom now. Oh Jesus. But yeah, man. Yeah, but Jey Uso and Cody Rhodes are now your undisputed tag team champions.
Yep.
And Judgment Day is now JD McDonough.
Oh, don't worry, they're gonna lose the titles of New Day. Oh no.
Oh Jesus, no, we don't need that.
The New Day.
Actually, you know what? Don't worry. We're actually gonna bring in the Young Bucks, and then they're gonna win. Wow.
Oh jeez. But yeah, they're your new tag team champions, and everybody went home happy.
Yeah.
Well, except for the Judgment Day.
Yeah, I was just about to say, except for Judgment Day.
Well, except for Judgment Day, yeah. But yeah. Yeah, but yeah, either way, good matchup. I thought it was. And that's I want to bring this up too, Bobby, because on SmackDown when they did the whole thing with Judgment Day and the Bloodline, in the same locker room, and then they all left except for Paul Heyman and Rhea Ripley because they were talking business, and basically the whole thing of I scratch your back, you scratch mine, and all that, and it was authorized by not only Rhea Ripley for the Judgment Day but for the Bloodline. Later on, it ends up being authorized by Roman Reigns, because Paul Heyman called Roman Reigns on his cell phone, the whole voice, the voice.
He has it on auto call. Call Roman Reigns.
Yeah, the auto call. Yeah. We thought there was a alliance formed there. Even though it didn't work out on SmackDown at the end, but we all thought, it's gonna lead to something on the pay-per-view, which it didn't on either side.
Don't worry, it'll live to something in the Survivor Series, maybe.
Yeah, actually, you're right, Robert. I wish they took out John Cena and he gets replaced by Cody Rhodes. That'd be better.
Wow. Actually, that's not bad.
Well, who wouldn't want to see LA Knight and Cody Rhodes team up? Yeah.
Anyway,
who wouldn't want to see LA Knight and Cody Rhodes team up?
Yeah, that'd be cool, but I don't want to see John Cena get beat up.
Well, that would be great.
And then they could call themselves the Mega Nightmares. Yeah. Whoa.
The American, yes.
But anyways, but the next match was a 6-man tag team match. The LWO with Rey Mysterio Jr., Santos Escobar, with Selena Vega at ringside against Bobby Lashley and the Street Profits. And they got this
Lashley.
Now we saw Selena Vega in her ring gear. That's basically what it was in her ring gear. I think myself, wait a minute, is she gonna be in the? I was thinking, yeah, is she gonna be in the match? Like, what?
And she had a slipper too.
And, yeah, she got her chocolate. But
That's racist.
well, ain't racist if you speak Spanish. But
So she needs to go back to Mexico. Oh wow.
She's Puerto Rican, and plus she was born in this country. But yeah, now Mr. Dream made a call on SmackDown because Cruz del Toro was taken out badly, and Joaquin Wild was taken out as well. Not as bad.
Oh,
Cruz
they
del
deserve
Toro. Wow, really? So Mr. made a call, right? Now we haven't heard anything back from it, well, who's gonna be, but I figured on that show Smack, when I watched it, I'm like, well, I know he ain't calling Dragon Lee because why we need a phone to call Dragon Lee when Dragon Lee was at that building. So I think to myself, it's gotta be Carlito.
No, he was actually gonna call Chavo, but he got butt hurt. So
wow. You know what? I would felt deflated if it was Chavo Guerrero Jr.
It's like, ooh, Chavo.
That wouldn't been disappointing.
No, it's like, dang, we went from Carlitos to Chavo. Dang, what a downgrade! Wow.
Yeah.
No, actually, he was gonna call Robert to answer his phone. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, typical smart. Never answered his phone.
So that's what I took from it. Carlito,
actually, it was supposed to be No Jose.
Oh, fuck that. You want to talk about a real downgrade? That's a real downgrade.
No.
No way, Jose. No way, Jose.
That dancing Dominican blonde.
Whoa.
But anyways.
I hate you, no way, Jose. I hate you.
Platono.
What the hell?
That's what I call No Jose. A Platono. Well, anyways. Well, but yeah, but when he called Carlito, first, maybe Carlito, didn't pick up right away, and Rey Mysterio left a voicemail, and then Carlito got the voice, heard the voicemail, and then we get to the match, obviously, and the match, it was just a 2-on-3 handicap match with a little help with Selena Vega from the outside. But yeah, there was no sign of Carlito whatsoever. Maybe he was in the back with Cody Rhodes and Jey Uso drink, have a little drink. If you remember, catch that drift there. But all of a sudden Carlito comes out, and it's not the whole thing where you hear the sound of a spit, and I spit in the face of people who don't want to be cool. It's not the Carlito thing that we're used to. It's another thing they got. They decided to get Carlito for, and it sucked.
Yeah, you got a new theme. Yeah,
and it sucked.
You suck.
Yeah, I definitely prefer his old theme song way more.
You know what?
You guys are racist. Wow.
You know what? It was Kevin Dunn out of nowhere. You know what? Carlito, we're gonna change your theme because your theme right now is just outdated.
Yeah. So, it doesn't sound too Puerto Rican enough. Wow.
Really? Of course it. What does Kevin Dunn know? He doesn't know anything about music.
I do. I have a Puerto Rican wife.
Oh, Oh, yeah, sure. I'll love to see a picture of that I can see for myself. That
Yeah, you don't need to.
that fucking Bucky beaver teeth of his.
You don't need to. I already have enough proof. You don't need to. I don't need to show you.
Well, actually, Becky Lynch ain't hot still. Oh wow.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, and it coming from a guy who said the convention ain't hot. It's ain't trying to not to be on TV. Something like that.
Yeah,
I can't
she's
remember.
not. She's not though.
Oh, you're not hot enough to be on TV. What?
Dang.
He wouldn't know a good taste of what attractive woman looks like. Even if he
Well, oh, she's not attractive because she didn't sleep with me. What?
Wow. Yeah, that's probably what it was.
is it one of those hush money things that this man was was part of?
Oh
Yeah.
no.
Makes you think.
Oh, what do you think? Why Aaliyah didn't get on TV? She didn't sleep with me either. Oh
Wow.
It's probably best because she wasn't good anyway.
Oh.
Why do you think? Why do you think Woody Chu isn't on NXT anymore? She didn't sleep with me in bed. Oh wow.
Dang.
All
I thought
right.
you'd be happy, Robert.
Well,
I
actually,
mean,
I am happy not seeing her there. So.
but if that's the case, then dang, that's messed up.
Yeah. But
All right.
But anyways, but Carlito came out. Finally, took him long enough.
He was fashionably late.
Maybe if you weren't too busy, spitting people's faces back in the back, he would have came out and helped, WWO.
They probably saw Dominic and he spin in the face of people who don't want to be cool.
Oh man. But oh yeah, he saw Dominic again. But
Yeah.
but in the end, it was as I expected, it was because Carlito came in, they was gonna win, and that's exactly what happened. And the match itself, I thought it was fine for what it was.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Carlito coming back again. Because we haven't seen him since Backlash in Puerto Rico. It was cool. He had a good reaction when when people saw him.
Not as good as Puerto Rico though.
Oh no, that's Puerto Rico because they gave him like a Stone Cold pop. So, but yeah, man, it was good to see Carlito, man. I think he's probably going to be part of the roster for a while in SmackDown.
Yeah, he's been back for a while. They just haven't done it with him.
Yeah, so yeah.
Oh,
so,
he does. Wow, his Mexican ass don't deserve to be on TV. Yeah.
Wow! Whoa!
Oh god!
All right, so
do rag.
Oh Jesus!
Wow.
Right.
Well, I would say otherwise, Vince, because you're always about living for Sikhs. Look at Carlito. Ain't the same Carlito from years ago.
No. Yeah, he took my juice. He took my juice. That's what it was. He stole it.
You know what? I'm gonna make you wear a do-rag too. Yeah.
Wow. I think straight. All right. What's the next match?
Right. But the next match, we got Io Sky defending her WWE not so undisputed women's championship.
Not so undisputed.
And I'm getting called by the cops by these e-drones because I'm calling it the not so undisputed championship, which is not. The belt's garbage.
You're garbage, wow.
but Asuka was in it as well.
Yay!
Versus also Charlotte Flair.
Boo! Yeah. Boo! Boo the woo! But I did love the beginning of the match because it was great.
But yeah, 17 minutes and 26 it lasted, and yeah, the blue mist to the face of Charlotte Flair took her out for a while.
Yeah, which is great. The less I saw Charlotte, the better. It was great. And then she was freaking crying. And she was crying. Oh my god, this is mine. So I think it was great. And yeah, we got Asuka versus Io. That was pretty cool. Back and forth they were doing. And then unfortunately Charlotte came back. And actually, I remember she got booed, and I was like, yes, they finally understand. They finally get it. Yes.
Well, it's been a while since they haven't booed her.
Better late than never, I guess. Good to have y'all back.
They don't know what. They don't know what they want anyway.
Oh wow! Now they don't know what they want. Wow. Let me get you bring up the same thing for the next match, but anyway. But yeah, it was a good triple threat match. With Io Sky, Asuka and Charlotte. Really good match. I remember in a backstage interview that they were talking to Damage Control, and pretty much Io said, "No, I can do this by myself."
Mm-hmm.
And then later, Bayley actually came out to help out Io, and Io was trying to tell her to get out of here. And I think either Asuka or Charlotte went for the roll up, almost cost her the match, but she kicked out. And yeah, I remember that Charlotte had the figure 8 on Asuka, and Asuka was tapping out, but the referee was distracted by Bayley, and then Io does her perfect moonsault way better than Charlotte's onto Charlotte, showing her that's how you do it. And she got the 1, 2, 3, and she is still your WWE Women's Champion. And yes, I'm glad I was in Charlotte because I wouldn't have been pissed off. But yeah,
and I'm glad Charlotte got pinned in this match.
Yes, I'm glad. Oh yeah, that was the best part. Charlotte got pinned. That was great.
Because you can't have Asuka lose going into NXT.
No, yeah. So they did the right call. Charlotte getting pinned, Charlotte losing is always great. So it was great to see that.
For once, it was good to see Charlotte taking the pinfall.
Yes, thank you. And yeah, and Io and Bayley hugged. Celebrating the victory.
They got pinned by Charlotte.
Huh? Are you hearing noise? Oh wow. Are you hearing noise?
Yeah, I should do hear noise. Sounds staticky.
Yeah, I think it's from you, Omega. I hear noise.
Okay, it's gone now. All right, he'll be back to fix the all your issue there. But I want to bring this up too, by the way. I guess you could say it's 3 years. 3 years later, pertains to Io Sky back on NXT.
All right, is it gone now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's something now.
Okay.
But yeah, I was gonna say, 3 years ago, and same situation from NXT's. Was it NXT in your house when back in 2020 when Charlotte was there, Women's Champion?
Yeah, I think it was in your house, and I think it was Io Shirai, Charlotte Flair, and I think Rhea Ripley. It was triple threat.
I remember Rhea Ripley took the loss there because we can't have Charlotte lose, right?
Yeah, because of course, Charlotte can't take the pin because she's Charlotte Flair. Yeah.
What? Yeah. 3 years later, Io Sky, got the better of Charlotte Flair this time,
which was great.
Now, with that being said, don't get your hopes up because Charlotte Flair is going to find a way to cash in her Charlotte in the Bank again.
Of course, because Charlotte, I'm the opportunity.
Because remember, Asuka already had her chance. She had her opportunities in a one-on-one match against Io Sky. Now it's Charlotte Flair's turn.
Mm-hmm. I really don't want to see that, but
I really hope they don't do it.
Well, I mean, then again, Charlotte, so yeah.
And I'm not talking about giving them the match. I'm saying, when the match happens, I hope they don't, have her win.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I really don't, because How many times has she won the title again? Like what, 15 times?
She right now,
100.
right now she's going for 15.
Oh. Yeah.
She still got a long way to go.
Yeah, she still got 2 more reigns to go, or 3 if they want to, do that, make it 17, and then because I remember I think one of y'all told me that if she did hit 17 or 16, that John Cena would congratulate her. I was like, no, please
Oh,
don't,
fuck him.
please don't. That'd be the only time. Like, no, John, please don't do it, please don't.
We all know Jalen's gonna cry like a baby.
He's gonna
No,
do it.
why?
Oh, he's gonna do it. All right.
If we ever do reaction and John Cena's on SmackDown, and he comes to like congratulate Charlotte, I'm like, Jesus Christ, why, Cena? Why'd you sell out?
Oh, now he's sold out. Wow, look at that.
Of all people you congratulate, you had to be her, man. Come on now. But yeah,
Ric Flair said he would, and John Cena said he would too.
Well, yeah, I'm not surprised by Ric Flair. That's her dad. So I'm not shocked about that. But Cena, like, come on now, like, no, please, Cena, you don't need to.
John Cena needs to acknowledge the real GOAT. And we'll have Roman Reigns there too, and he can say, "I'm here to acknowledge the real tribal chief."
He probably do that out of respect. You are who you say you are. You are the tribal chief. You're right ahead of the table. He probably would do that.
And it will make Jalen go there.
At least Roman. At least with Roman, like I would like. At least Roman, Roman is, he would deserve it. Like Charlotte, not really, but all right.
And Jalen, it will make Jalen go there too to acknowledge her.
All right, so then we get to
yeah. Wait a minute. Wait, let me get ready.
Here we go. The worst match of the night.
I didn't think it was bad actually, but I'll get into my opinion.
Of course, seeing John Cena fanboys won't. But anyway,
wow, really? I'll get to it,
but before
we get. You thought it was good because he won. Yeah, of course.
No. I mean, it would have been good if he lost either way. Like, but I'll get into it when we get to it.
But before we get to this tag team match that had John Cena teaming up with LA Knight, Jimmy Uso, and Social Squad of the Bloodline. It has a 17 minutes and 20 seconds, which too long.
Oh, whatever.
And I'll get to my reasons why. But Pat McAfee comes out because this is his hometown.
Yeah.
Yep, and he's from the Colts, and he had the Colt championship.
Yeah. For those championships, you can purchase them on WWE.com. From all NFL players, except for Jacksonville.
Yeah. Oh wow. I wonder why.
I wonder why.
But yeah, it was cool to see Pat McAfee. I figured he was going to come there since it was in Indiana, and he did do the cold opening. So I figured he would make an appearance, and he did. It was cool. Showing some love to his hometown.
And then he said, you know what, Indianapolis, you deserve a WrestleMania.
Yeah, he said that. He really did say that.
Which never gonna happen because Indianapolis sucks anyway.
Dang. Jeez.
And if I recall, last time Indianapolis did have WrestleMania was WrestleMania what?
They actually had a WrestleMania? I actually don't remember.
Oh yeah, it was WrestleMania. Let's see what number WrestleMania was. Oh yeah, I think it was WrestleMania 7.
Oh, that was in Indiana?
At least that's what someone told me. That's the last WrestleMania was at.
Let me look it up.
Yeah, look it up.
I really don't remember.
I don't recall. I don't recall either. Unless I forgot.
Let me check.
Basically, it involves I think it involved Hogan and Sid in the main event. Which worst main event ever.
Yeah, it was.
No, you're lying. It was the best one.
And And yeah, it led to a surprising War return, but still, it didn't need to be the main event.
Yeah, it was WrestleMania. I think it was WrestleMania 8 actually.
Okay, WrestleMania 8. Okay. What was I thinking about WrestleMania 7? Oh
Yeah,
wait.
seven was I think they were in California.
Oh wait, WrestleMania 7. I think that was Hogan and Slaughter. Okay. Yeah, I had it wrong.
Yeah, that was Hogan. Yeah, and that was Hogan and Slaughter, and that was Ultimate Warrior. Macho
my
Man.
fault. Yeah, my fault. Now it's coming back to me. Yeah, I forgot about that WrestleMania. Actually, that was the first WrestleMania that Undertaker competed.
Yeah, that was the first one. He beat Jimmy Superfly Snuka, and that was the beginning of the streak.
Yep.
Huh?
I was gonna say, wasn't that against Jimmy Snuka?
Yep.
Yeah, Jimmy Snuka. Yeah, he was the first one to be Undertaker's victim of WrestleMania.
But
but that's crazy. It's been a while. Like it was like 1992 when WrestleMania 8 came out. So yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah. So there you go. But yeah, I agree with Omega Red though. It seems to them, not having WrestleMania.
Oh dang, dang. Why?
Because, yeah, they don't deserve WrestleMania anyways.
Oh wow, why? Why don't they?
They weren't that loud. They weren't even that loud on that show. Now Puerto Rico, that deserves WrestleMania.
Oh yeah, Puerto Rico definitely deserves WrestleMania for sure. But they were, I feel like they were loud for some things, for especially like Cody and Jay. They were booing freaking Charlotte. I heard that. That was great. Thank you, Indiana. Obviously, seeing it coming out and freaking LA Knight. Oh man, I think he got the biggest pop of the night. Honestly. I mean, not surprised there. He's freaking over as hell. So yeah. But
yeah. But as now when it comes to the match, the whole thing was Cena was in the match for that long, and like it went too long, and he was basically getting beat up for most of it.
Yeah, I thought you guys liked that.
Which I mean, it was by design, because for the hot type of and it worked, but my God, it took forever, and it dragged on.
I thought you enjoyed it. Like yes, Cena's getting beat up. I don't care if it's hours.
I enjoy a beating of John Cena as good as the other guy, but my God, like this was not on the level of Nexus beating him up or the OC.
Oh no, that wasn't that. No, I'm pretty sure you enjoyed the Nexus beating him up.
This was awful.
I didn't think it was. Okay, let me talk about it.
Yeah.
I didn't think the match was bad. It was pretty much like because that's pretty much the whole point of the match was like Cena was getting beat up by the Bloodline, Jimmy and Solo, and pretty much like anytime like Cena will try to get like a little bit of offense and try to get somewhere, like he always pretty much gets stopped, thwarted pretty much, and it was pretty much just John Cena getting beat up by the Bloodline for a while, and then I forgot what Cena did, but he did get the hot tag, and obviously they got a big pop. LA Knight was beating up Solo and Jimmy, and you heard the fans going, yeah. They were going freaking insane, and then LA Knight, he did his what I like to call the Mega Star elbow. LA Knight, yeah, and then did an elbow drop, and I think he was gonna go for his finisher, but then I think Solo came in and stopped it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think Cena took out Solo.
Yeah, he did.
He took him out of the ring. Yeah. What else happened? I remember that. Yeah. This because this is hilarious. So Jimmy Uso is in the ground, right? He's in the ground, and John Cena's there. I'm not gonna lie, why this made me laugh. Like if you saw Cena's face, like, oh my God, Guys, he's in the ground. If you saw his face, it looks so goofy, bro. Like he's like, and he did raising his hand, like, you can't see me, and the fan saying it. And he takes out Solo because Solo's about to come in the ring. Wow, let me finish. And he takes out Solo because Solo's about to come in the ring. He takes him out, and then he hits a 5-knuckle shuffle. And then LA Knight, he hits the BFT, the blunt force trauma, and he gets to 1, 2, 3 on Jimmy. Jimmy still took the pin. LA Knight pinned him, and Cena and Knight won the match. I don't know why I was about to say he became tag team champion, but there was no time on it. But they won the match. And obviously, Paul Heyman was pissed because Paul Heyman was there, and he was pissed, and and I remember like when they were leaving, it's like call Roman Reigns. So, and Roman Reigns is coming this week on SmackDown, and you already know he's gonna like that. So, that's gonna be something interesting. I feel they're definitely going to be building up to, first they're going to be building up to Crown Jewel because that's next show coming in November 4th. So that's coming, and then obviously they'll get to building up Survivor Series. Which I do think they'll probably bring back War Games. Especially if we saw the the home show for Fastlane. I think they might bring back War Games.
I hope so.
Yeah, for the Bloodline and Judgment Day versus most likely Cena, Knight, Cody, and Jay. And if it's gonna be like 5-on-5, because if they still have Jada McDonough part of it, I wonder who's gonna be the fifth partner for Team Cody, Jay, Knight, and Cena. And I don't want to get my hopes up because I know some people were saying a certain Chicago-made star will join the team, and I'm thinking to myself, well, guys, don't set yourselves up for failure, man. Don't do it, because I don't want to hear that you guys got disappointed. Yeah, I believe when I see it.
It's not going to be him just for the fact he's never going back to WWE. Let's be real. He's never.
I just don't want to set myself up for disappointment, so that's why I'm not believing. Like, I would believe Randy Orton coming back over CM Punk, him being the fifth partner, pretty much. I believe that more than CM Punk, but I mean, they're going to be Chicago, so it could happen. Like, I don't think so. But we'll see.
We shall see. But
if I had to, here's how I feel about this match. I feel like this match was more of a SmackDown main event. Like this felt more like a SmackDown main event.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's pretty much what it felt like. I don't think it was bad. Like I don't think it was like terrible, but it felt like SmackDown main event. To me at least. But I enjoyed myself. I thought it was pretty good.
And then the whole thing where John Cena was gonna raise the arm of LA Knight. Cena was about to raise LA Knight. It's like no. LA Knight's like, come on, LA Knight, give it to him. Blunt force trauma.
Oh no! I give it to him.
He didn't do it.
I wish, man. I wish.
Oh wow, I wish, but no. Actually, LA Knight he held John Cena's hand. It's like I respect him. It's like okay, that's cool. I like that.
And that's
let me guess.
And that's where LA Knight lost all cool points for me.
Oh, I was just about to say. Let me guess. You sold out LA Knight. I lost all respect. Wow. But I enjoyed it. I thought it was pretty good.
But always typical John Cena fanboys thought this was the greatest thing of all time. Yeah.
I didn't say it was the greatest thing. I just said I enjoyed it. I just thought it was fun.
Cena's performance was terrible.
Oh my god. Anyway,
it was easily the worst match of the night. Easily. John Cena didn't do shit for half the match. LA Knight did all the work, and then they win.
Yeah, and John Cena takes all the credit.
I thought that was what happened. Cena getting the win, but instead they had LA Knight win.
Not, yeah, not. I mean, when you think about when was the last time like seeing a really guy like a win, like him pinning someone? I can't really remember.
I can't
But
remember either.
I mean, for the most part, I've been seeing John Cena losing. So
go back before the pandemic.
I'll say this: he's been taking more freaking pins than freaking Charlotte does. I mean, then again, Cena he had like 20 years really. So I mean, obviously he's gonna put some people over. Can't really say the same Charlotte, but that's another time. But all right, like I guess we go to the next match. Dan think. Oh, oh yeah. Yeah. So we got Seth freaking Rollins versus Shinsuke Nakamura in the Last Man Standing match, which was the main event.
Yes, for the World Heavyweight.
Well, actually, before that, I just remembered something did happen. We got a segment from Judgment Day.
Oh yeah.
Because obviously Damon Priest was hurt, right? And Damon Priest he said like, you know what, screw it, I'm gonna cash in. Because obviously the main event was the Last Man Standing match against Seth and Shinsuke, and Judgment said like, no, you're way too hurt, you can't do it. No. And pretty much, Rhea Ripley took the briefcase and she said, give it to me, and he gave her the briefcase. So, yeah, he was going to cash in, but they stopped him.
So, there's no leaders in Judgment Day, huh? Rhea Ripley.
Yeah.
We're equal. Yeah, sure. His thing that, by the way, when the whole Judgment Day happened with obviously it was trouble with Edge, and then bring in a Damien Priest, and then Rhea Ripley, and then Finn Balor, and people thought and then when Edge being kicked out, people thought Finn Balor's gonna be the leader, and then after me seeing what
it was looking like it for a while.
Yeah, and then when we come back to watch the shows, with this man being gone, and then seeing how Judgment Day was. And then we come back because she had some issue that she had to deal with her heart, I guess it was, but everything's all good though.
Yeah, I remember she had some issues.
But when she came back and all that, and they all saying Finn Balor is basically gonna be the leader of this group because he's been a leader for Bullet Club, which Michael Cole did mention on the show here.
Yeah, and Balor Club.
But how I seen it. It was basically how I seen it on NXT when the Hit Row happened. With VFAB was looking more of a leader than Swerve Strickland, or Isaiah Swerve Scott at the time.
Yeah.
Get it right, Smart.
Get it right, Smart.
Wow.
That wasn't his name yet, idiot. Wow.
Well, no shit. But same situation right here. Rhea Ripley. I see more. I saw more of her being the leader of Judgment Day than Finn Balor. Even because some people even say Damien Priest was he could be the leader, but like no, I don't think so because Rhea Ripley look like she's got done by the balls.
Yeah, especially Dominic. But that's for different reasons.
Is that right, buddy?
Well. Like she said, I mean, when she said, she's always on top of them. You get it?
She is. She was on top. So
yeah.
I mean, they probably have fatal 4-ways. You know what I mean? Oh wow.
Oh boy.
But
or maybe they do triple threat on her. Get it? Oh wow.
But yeah, so Seth freaking Rollins and Shinsuke with his last man standing, the world title, 28 minutes and 25 seconds.
Robert.
This was yeah. But this, I would definitely say this was way better than their payback match they had like a month ago.
Yeah.
The match was really good. I actually did think
this was a really good main event, really good last man standing match. Really, really good. They started off really high. I remember like Seth Rollins, took the padding off the, took the mat, from the concrete, exposing the concrete. I was like, oh boy, that ain't gonna be good. I remember like Seth Rollins was gonna do the pedigree on the concrete, but then Shinsuke countered it, doing a They're just pretty much counting his move, and Seth Rollins laying on the concrete, laying on his back. So yeah, I think like obviously we got table, we got two tables, Robert's favorite. And I think like Shinsuke, like I think it was either Shinsuke or Seth Rollins that did a move on the table and it didn't fully break. It was on the corner in the ring in the turnbuckle. I thought it was pretty cool. I remember that Seth Rollins got a ladder and he put it next to the announce table. And I was saying to myself, yeah, he's definitely going to do like some high flying move or try to at least. Obviously that got countered twice. Because I remember the first time, I think he was going to go for like a curb stomp on the ladder, but then Shinsuke moved out of the way, and then Shinsuke climbed the ladder, and then surprisingly, I didn't expect this. He gave him the poison mist, a red poison mist, sprayed him in the face, and yes, that's what Rollins, fell through the table. And I'm thinking to myself, oh, you know what? I actually thought that would have been it if that were to be the case. I was about to say, oh, Robert might be actually happy. He might, but no, Seth Rollins got up. I think he got up at the count of 9.
I'll admit, did they have me there with the miss and all?
Yeah.
But as soon as I saw Seth Rollins getting up, I'm like, damn it.
That almost got me. Like, I was like, is he actually gonna win that?
Because throughout this match, like, I was still convincing myself he ain't winning. And then as soon as that happened, I'm like, what is this? Wait a minute, is he gonna win here? And then it didn't. Like, in my obviously, guys going to I mean, then again, I didn't want to react to it that much because I was disappointed. I was really disappointed.
Yeah,
because they actually got me right there.
They actually got you like with poison mist.
Yep, and then somebody said, "Oh, I see the teardrops in Robert's eye." Oh wow.
Oh wow. But yeah, I remember they went to the crowd. And they went to the tables, with the blankets on it. And Seth Rollins did a Falcon's Arrow on Shinsuke through the tables, and that was a pretty cool moment that they did. And I think that was actually what got Seth Rollins to win, because because Shinsuke, he was going to get up, but he collapsed. His back was hurting now, and Seth Rollins is still your world heavyweight champion. This is a really good match here. Really, really good last man standing match. Really good main event. I didn't expect this to be the main event. I thought either Cody and Jay versus Judgment Day or Cena and Knight versus Bloodline. I thought that was gonna be main event, but no, they put the world title in the main event, and it was really good main event. Really, really good.
Yep. And Shinsuke is going to be right back where he was.
In catering.
No, not catering, but
Or it's like I hate you, Seth. I hate you.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, they really almost got you.
I hate you, Seth.
WWE, fuck you.
They almost got you, man. They almost got you. Made you believe that Shinsuke might have.
We all know Robert's like, I hate you, Seth. Now I hate you.
Oh wow.
I hope someone really does break your back. Oh wow.
Whoa, jeez.
No. But yeah, they when they had me there, I'm like, well, that the whole miss and pulling to the broadcast table, I'm like, that was the only time that I thought right there. Okay, yeah, he definitely winning.
Yeah. So yeah, when Seth Rollins got up for that, I was like, yeah, he won it. Because imagine if he actually did win that way. It's like, oh wow, that would have been a great win.
Didn't it? If that would have happened, then Robert would have had tears of happiness. But that
Oh yeah, he would have been celebrating like, yes, I knew all along he was gonna win. Oh, now you knew all.
Well, I won't go that far. But,
Yeah, but no, the Fastlane was a really good show, man. Really good show, really good crowd. There were some good reactions. You know, it wasn't completely dead. You know, we had some good matches here. I didn't expect a title change in the opening match with tag team titles, but we got it. It was a really cool moment, and yeah, really good show. Really good Fastlane. Really good Fastlane.
mm-hmm.
I like it. I like it a lot better in October than Road to WrestleMania. I think it fits better in I think it fits better not in WrestleMania weekend.
No, you're lying.
No, why? But yeah, that was Fastlane. Oh, by the way, I liked how they had the race cars in the stage. As props. I thought it was pretty cool.
I thought it was gonna be music.
Yeah, that Fastlane's pretty good.
Yeah. You know what would have been cool? Like
Other than John Cena.
Anyway, you know what would have been cool? You know what would have been cool if the Jackson 5 song. I'm going back to Indiana. That would have been a perfect song for you know what you want to have WrestleMania in Indiana. Have that as your theme song. There you go. I'm going back to Indiana. That'd be a perfect song for
Boo.
Boo, what do you mean? Oh, for Indiana, right? He's talking about Indiana. He wouldn't dare talk about the Jackson 5, Jackson. but yeah, man, really good show, man. Really good show. 2023 in terms of like pay-per-views, they have been really, really good. I can't really think of like a bad one. Like really, I can't really think of one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can.
Great Balls of Fire better. What the hell? Great Balls of Fire better. Huh?
That was years ago.
Huh? Yeah, don't ever bring that back. Yeah, the one paper you don't want to bring back, Great Balls of Fire. Oh, don't worry, we'll put it in NXT. No.
That's like saying that's like saying GCW is better than AEW and WWE combined. Like it's
no.
I think it's great.
I'd rather bring back Taboo Tuesday or Cyber Sunday over freaking Great Balls of Fire.
I'd rather bring back the Bash. Oh.
I'd rather take that over freaking Great Balls of Fire. Jesus.
The Bash.
I'd rather bring back Fatal 4-Way. Nah. Well, I won't go that far.
So you ready for some?
I'd rather bring back these nuts. What?
What the hell? But yeah, I'm ready for some fun topics.
Yeah, ready for some fun.
Yes, I am.
All right. But yeah, Fastlane. Yeah, not a bad show.
The show sucked.
Yeah, so because Jade Cargill, she's a traitor.
Of course, yeah, she's a traitor. Yeah, typical traders.
And and I'm like, well, what's that got to do with the show sucking though? It doesn't matter, it still sucks.
I got a new WWE pay-per-view, Dead or Alive, or WWE Most Wanted. Oh, that'd be pretty cool. All right,
fun topics. Yeah.
Shut up. I'm just kidding.
Sure. Okay, Kevin. Shut up! This for little kids over here.
Here we go.
Yep. Ooh, Michael Jordan.
Yeah. So for this one, pretty much like you can pick. You can like say like which is your favorite like Michael Jordan jerseys. So for whatever team, even counting a Space Jam, what is your favorite Michael Jordan jerseys? Could be from the All-Star games, Team USA, anything. Even college, anything. Your favorite jerseys from Michael Jordan.
Oh, the
Well-
jersey that he wore when he lost the championship. Oh wow.
Wow, really?
No, I'm just
Now,
playing.
for the Chicago Bulls, obviously, with the one, with the ones with the black, red, and white,
Okay.
and I love the All-Star ones that he wore. It was pretty
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. There were some cool All Star jerseys.
And obviously, I gotta go with it. Also, the Toon Squad one.
Oh yeah, classic. The LeBron James was better. Oh boy.
Oh fuck it.
I still haven't seen that movie.
I actually haven't seen it either.
That movie sucked. LeBron James.
I can imagine.
Wow. But I guess I'll go. For me, I'll go with the Bulls jersey with the cursive on it. With the cursive Chicago. I really like that one.
Well, that city sucks. Oh wow.
Wow.
But I also go with the Wizards jersey when he went to the Wizards. Still crazy to me that he went to a different team. He was drafted to the Wizards, but I thought he had cool jersey. 23 and the Wizards.
And he got some Chicago native fans of Michael Jordan. Oh, he's a traitor.
Oh no, the traitor.
You know
Yeah,
what's
just back
sad?
on us.
You know what's sad? They probably were saying that back then. That's the sad part.
Yeah,
Probably.
Trust me, wrestling fans are totally different from other sports fans.
Yeah. Also, the Bullets, the Washington Wizards, Bullets jersey that he had, the old school jersey. He has some cool all-star jerseys, NBA All-Stars.
No.
Well, I'm good. No. I'm trying to remember another one that I really like. Obviously the Toon Squad, classic. Oh yeah, Team USA. That's what I was thinking of. Team USA. I like that jersey too.
Oh.
So yeah, those are my favorites right there.
Okay. For me, I'll go with the Chicago Bulls, black, red, and white. I'm gonna go with NBA All Stars jersey, and I'm gonna go Team USA jersey.
Sweet.
All right.
Oh, check this out.
Well, of course, typical smart. I seen a new Space Jam. It's trash. Obviously trash. All right, what's this? Okay, what's this? Which one's this?
All right, for this one, I couldn't get all the tag teams, but pretty much you can pick your top favorite NXT tag teams. So your favorite NXT tag teams,
champions.
No, it don't have to be champions. It could be anyone. More than one. It could be any tag team. So yeah, who's your favorite NXT tag teams?
Well, when it pertains to the British ambitions, the Wyatt family, and Adrian Neville and Corey Graves, I've never seen their entire reigns on NXT. Basically, I started watching the Ascension's reign when I started watching NXT. So I'm pretty sure that with those guys before the Ascension, were I'm pretty sure they were all pretty good. Obviously, especially the Wyatt family. But let's see. I will go with the Ascension, Lucha Dragons, the Revival.
Say yeah.
Say yeah. Yeah, DIY.
Yeah.
Boo.
Authors of Pain.
Whatever.
Authors of Pain.
Okay.
Kyle Riley and Bobby Fish.
Yeah. Undisputed. Red Dragons.
Yeah. War Raiders.
All right.
I'll also put in there as the the Broserweights.
Okay.
Corey Graves and Adrian Neville. Oh God.
Well, I never seen their reigns. So, and I watched a little bit of Corey Graves when he was doing singles and he was a heel. That's basically far from there because he ends up getting hurt, concussion, injuries, whatever.
Good. Wow.
Oh wow.
Wow.
No, just joking.
What the hell? But wow. Okay. I trying to think of any other tag teams. Yeah, that's basically it for me.
ODM. Oh God.
OTM.
And they didn't win the belt, so that's all I can think of so far. There you go.
All right, for me.
All right. For me, I'm gonna go Pretty Deadly. Oh God.
I mean, I like them better than the main roster more than NXT actually.
I shall go New Day.
No.
Oh no. Absolutely not. No.
All right,
for me, I'll go with American Alpha, The Revival, Undisputed Era,
Same.
O'Reilly and Fish.
Okay.
The Ascension.
Okay.
Authors of Pain, War Raiders, and I'm gonna go with the Creed Brothers.
Okay, Creed Brothers. All right, cool. For me, I will go with DIY. I will go with The Revival, aka FTR. I'll go with Blake and Murphy because I thought they're a pretty cool tag team. Lucha Dragons as well. I did like them as a tag team. Alpha Academy, American Alpha. Excuse me.
Wrong tag team.
Yeah, wrong Alpha. Smart. Authors of Pain. I really did like Authors of Pain. Sanity. Did like Sanity too. Undisputed Era. Both O'Reilly and Fish and O'Reilly and Strong. They're a pretty cool tag team. Mustache Mountain. MSK. I really enjoyed their tag team run in NXT. MSK was really cool. Imperium, Ludwig Kaiser and Giovanni Vinci, Creed Brothers as well. I enjoyed the Creed Brothers. Who else?
Pretty Deadly.
Not really much NXT, but main roster actually they ain't too bad. I'm trying to think of another one I really like.
New Day.
No. I'll put Gallus in there.
Oh, the two black guys.
No.
They never won the belts.
I'll put Gallus in that list. Gallus are really good. Let me think. I think one more. I guess that's it. I guess. Well, I'll put Enzo and Cass. I mean, unfortunately, they weren't tag team champions in NXT, but they were just so entertaining, bro. They were just so entertaining, so charismatic. They were one of the best NXT tag teams. So I'm gonna put them in there. So yeah, that was my favorite NXT tag teams. NXT has a lot of great tag teams. They had a lot of great tag teams.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so for this one, like pretty much, who was your favorite main roster star who went back to NXT? Like, who's your favorite? To go back to NXT. Have a run there. Like, who's your favorite? Like, pretty much how, like, Mandy Rose, Samoa Joe, Finn Balor, unfortunately Charlotte, pretty much how they went back to NXT. So, what's your favorite?
All right.
I gotta Finn Balor.
For me,
Okay.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go with two people: Finn Balor and Mandy Rose. Easily.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, I'll go Mandy Rose too.
I'll go with that. Yeah,
what about Dolph Ziggler? Oh God.
Nah.
Fuck him.
I did enjoy Apollo Crews, come back to NXT, what he was doing.
Yeah, but now he got buried again.
Yeah, more so what they're doing with him again on the main roster.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, because I was enjoying his run. Like, he had a really good match between Braun Breaker. It was one. I think it was Deadline actually. They had a match.
He deserved to get his ass kicked. No one cares.
Oh wow. I think it was Deadline to face each other. They had a really good match.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, they had a really good match. I really enjoyed what they were doing with the, Apollo Crews. They were using a lot more than WWE is now. We barely see him. So yeah, and Mandy Rose, man. I mean, what more can I say about Mandy Rose? Her going to NXT pretty much, like, I feel like that saved her career. She got released. But it definitely like, it gave her something, like it reinvented her pretty much.
Yeah, reinvented. Yeah, that's where I'll go. She reinvented herself there, and I thought she really played well.
Yeah, because she was the best part of NXT, man. Because I remember, like, when she first came back, NXT, and, like, I didn't really think much of it. It's like, okay, she's back in NXT. Okay, we'll see what happens. And I remember she was, making a faction with the Gigi Dolan and Jason Jane. And again, I didn't really think much of it. I was like, okay, this could be something good. And I think Mandy Rose got injured, and then she came back. And now she was a brunette. Now she had brown hair, and then that's when it really got started. That's when, like, Toxic Attraction really got started. I was like, yes, yeah, like, because pretty much Mandy Rose, she was just being like the hot bad chick, and it worked for Toxic Attraction, like, that was great, her, being NXT Women's Champion, her, modeling with the title and bikinis and stuff. Like, it was just, it fit perfectly. Like, it was great. So yeah, Mandy Rose definitely was great at NXT. That's why
put some respect on her name.
Exactly, put some respect in her name, man. I was so happy for her. It's like, when I saw her in NXT, it's like, she finally found it. She got it, man. She got it.
And then they fired her.
And then they fired her, man. I miss her so much, man.
Yeah, and fuck Albert.
Yeah, she was doing so good, man. She was doing so good,
man. I would say, damn, dude, they dropped the ball. They need to bring her back.
Yeah, man.
That tattletale.
Yeah, either bring her back to WWE or maybe AEW picks her up. I don't know, but I would like to see her again in wrestling because, yeah, man. She's really missed, man. I miss her, man.
I was wondering she doesn't appear anywhere else. After her release.
Yeah.
I mean, after running NXT, I would think AEW might have want to bid for her, to get a contract or get her in the company. At least that's
imagine if she came to AEW, man, and we got freaking Mandy Rose or Mandy Sachs, because that'll probably be her name in AEW.
Amanda Sachs, Mandy Sachs, whatever.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, dude, imagine her versus freaking Tony Storm, man. Timeless Tony Storm. Oh man.
No, we're gonna do a love story. No, actually, we'll make it better. We're gonna have a love storyline, and we're gonna have a live sex up.
A love story? Oh, okay, even better.
Awesome.
Oh.
And then everybody would say, "Yep, this is automatically a 5-star storyline."
I think it's great.
And then Juice Robinson would cry. Oh wow.
Wow. All right, so for this one, you can pick more than one here. Like, pretty much, what is your favorite theme songs here? So we have iCarly, Zoe 101, Victorious, and Big Time Rush.
All right.
Yeah, Big Time Rush.
You can pick more than one. So
I actually don't even really remember the other ones. So Big Time Rush.
All right, Carly. Leave it all to me.
leave it all to me.
Which, by the way, features Drake Bell.
Yep, Drake Bell. She helped with the song. Yeah.
Zoe 101.
Yeah, he's singing in prison. Oh, whoops.
Oh no, he's not in prison.
He's
Not
not
innocent.
He's innocent.
Yeah, he was innocent.
The main one's in prison. It's Dame Masterson.
Oh god.
Yeah,
he be singing that 70s show theme song in prison. Hanging out. Oh yeah, I bet you're doing a lot of that in prison.
Oh yeah,
anyway.
It's ironic that one of the episodes is like, "Where do you see yourself?" Prison.
Yes.
Well, he wasn't wrong. But so
he deserves it. So
I mean, he kind of does, But
so unfortunate.
Yeah. All right. So for me, I also go with that Carly. That's one of my favorite theme songs in Nickelodeon. Zone 101, it's a cool theme song, but I wouldn't say it's my favorite.
Oh. I know you see me.
Standing here. Do I look good, my dear?
Do I look good today? Ooh.
Oh man.
But anyways,
it was a good theme song, but no.
I mean, it was good.
Victorious had a really good theme song too.
Yeah, she's
when I make it shine. I like that song. So I'll put that in my favorite. Oh, and obviously freaking Big Time Rush, bro. Oh man. When you go big time. Love that song, man. Love that theme song. That was my favorite show, man. Big Time Rush, man. Mm-hmm. So good.
But yeah, I'll go with iCarly's, Victorious, and Big Time Rush.
All right, cool. All right, so from each side, you can pick which one's your favorite. So like pretty much like if you pick Batman, you got Batman and Spider-Man here in each side, so you can pick one, and then PlayStation and Xbox, you can pick one. So pretty much like you can pick what's your favorite, favorite thing in each side. So I'll go first.
All right.
I'll go first. For me, Batman's cool. I like Batman, but I'm gonna go with Spider-Man. I'm a Spider-Man guy. I'm a PlayStation guy. Shout out to Rem.
Yeah. You guys are like, yeah, fuck Xbox.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate Xbox, but I know Rem does.
Yeah, I don't hate Xbox either, but
yeah. I'll go with Bleach. I definitely watch more Bleach than I do.
Rem. What was before Rem cried when he when his Xbox broke out.
Oh wow! So that's why he's Xbox. Wow. One Piece.
Anyone remembers that 360?
Oh yeah. I remember those. Yeah. I'll go One Piece.
Maybe that actually did happen. That's probably why.
Maybe. I'll go One Piece because I really don't know much of Hunter x Hunter, to be honest. Dragon Ball Z, obviously. I've seen some JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. It's pretty cool, but Dragon Ball Z all the way. Superman. I don't know anything about Juju, whatever it's called.
Kaisen. That's what it's called.
Yeah. Iron Man. Yeah, I like Iron Man.
I don't even know what the other one is, to be honest.
I don't know either.
I just can't read it. It's kind of blurry. But Avatar. Star Wars is cool, but my dad likes Star Wars more. I'm not really into Star Wars that much. Like I was really into it when it was, the Clone Wars while I was watching that. But other than that, I like Avatar more. And I'm actually gonna go with Seven Deadly Sins in this one, because I did watch the anime. I thought it was a really good anime. Pokemon obviously is a classic. Nintendo anime. Like, it's classic, but I don't really watch or play much of Pokemon. So yeah. So yeah, those are my choices.
All right,
So
I'll go.
next.
All right, I'll go. I'll go with Batman.
Cool.
I'll go Xbox just for the fact that I own more Xboxes than I ever did PlayStation. Plus, the only PlayStation I really ever really owned was the PlayStation 2. So.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I know. I made Rem mad by saying that.
Oh, boy,
but yeah, the last time, the only PlayStation I actually really ever owned was the PS2.
Okay.
The PS3, I mean, it was all right, but I mean, it wasn't as good as the 360,
funny?
obviously.
What's funny is that
it doesn't even come close to be real.
Well, I don't know about that, but what's funny? Like the only Xbox, console I ever had was the 360. Like that was the only one I ever had. I never had the original one.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I never had the Xbox One.
I don't know, man. PS3.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, like, I don't know, man. PS3, it was not doing it for the longest time. It was not doing it. Plus, the thing was too big. With the chip was. Yeah.
They had like different.
I don't know. It just.
They had different versions of it. Like you had the big one, you had the slim one, and you had the super slim one. Like there was like 3 versions of it. Yeah, there was like 3 versions of the PS3.
I know that, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. PS3, I mean, it was okay, but obviously 360, in my opinion, was way better. And then obviously PlayStation got it, came with a big comeback with the PS4. So yeah.
PS4 was amazing. I still got the PS4. So it's crazy. It came out like 2013. It's crazy, man. But you continue.
Yeah, it's 10 years old. Or come November, it's going to be 10 years old.
Yeah, it will be.
Crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Next, I'm going to go with Naruto, One Piece, Dragon Ball Z, Superman, Iron Man, because I don't know what the other thing is, to be honest. Avatar, and then Pokemon.
All right, cool. Robert?
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what this other one is. It's so blurry. Yeah, I can't tell.
Yeah,
even when I'm zooming it, zooming it, so I can see how it looks, but I can't read it. It's blurry. But not that matters. I already chose where I'm gonna choose. But I'm a Batman guy. As far as PlayStation and Xbox, fucking because I'm a Nintendo guy, motherfucker. Yeah, right. Well, I'm just kidding. But I'll go PlayStation. I mean, I could go Xbox as well because I do have the Xbox 360. In fact, that's where I started playing the Batman Asylum game.
Oh, yeah, that's where I started too. Actually, the Xbox 360. I had Batman Arkham Asylum.
That's probably one of the reasons why I bought the Xbox in the first place, because I want to play that game. I was so big on Batman.
Yeah, that was a really good game.
Mm-hmm. But I'll go with PlayStation though. Naruto, because I really don't know much about Bleach, to be honest.
Bleach is pretty awesome.
But yeah, I mean, I heard it was awesome, but and then again, I heard a lot of animes are awesome. But yeah, anime's always good though, But One Piece, Dragon Ball Z. I think I may have seen JoJo Bizarre Adventure maybe a few times. I mean, it was fine. But that's all I could say from there. Superman. Iron Man. Star Wars.
Okay.
And Pokemon.
All right.
Pokemon. Gotta catch them all.
All
right, what's this? Oh, it's a bunch of hoodies. All right.
Yeah, so pretty much you can pick you can pick you can pick 2 hoodies that you will get. So
Okay.
So here we got the Sam Raimi, Tobey Maguire hoodie. We got the classic Venom hoodie.
Yay.
Yay.
We got the Tom Holland MCU hoodie.
Boo.
Yeah, the MCU, yeah,
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's the one from what was it? Far From Home, I think.
Yeah, it's Far From Home. Yes, the black one. Yeah.
Halo.
Cool.
That's all I'm gonna say. Oh hell yeah.
Yeah, I like the suit though. The black one's pretty cool.
That was cool. Yeah, the black one.
You have the PS4, the PlayStation Spider-Man.
Yay.
We got Into the Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse, Miles Morales Spider-Man.
What's up, Danger?
Yay.
What's up, Danger? What's up, Danger? And we have the homemade suit from the MCU. Yeah, pretty much Spider-Man's first suit.
All right.
Yeah, so you can pick two hoodies that you will get.
All right. I'll go with.
All right. For me.
You want to go?
I'll go after you.
Yeah. I'll go with the Venom, and I'll go with the Sammy Rams. The first one.
All right. Yeah,
Cool.
same here.
All right.
same
I'll go with the
here.
Venom.
Okay.
And I'll go with the PS4 Spider-Man.
All right. Cool.
Sweet.
All right. So pretty much, we saw Fastlane. So, what is your favorite Fastlane matches? Since 2015, what's your favorite Fastlane matches?
Well, I'll tell you what, it wasn't that John Cena match.
I
know. Actually, I'll tell you one thing. Ain't gonna be any John Cena match from Fastlane ever.
Oh my god! Of course.
But there was one match I did like with John Cena on here. It was against Rusev. And that's when.
Because that was before
was
there
that 2015?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the first one actually, the first Fastlane. They did have a match because that was before WrestleMania. Yeah, and I think that was also, I think that was the one where Rusev he did the what was it, what do you call it again? What was his signature? What was his submission move called again?
The Accolade.
The Accolade, yeah. And I think he did it with a chain on John Cena. Was it that pay-per-view or someone else?
No, that was Extreme Rules.
Extreme Rules, okay. I got them mixed up, but still, yeah. I remember they did have a match Fastlane. All right, anything else?
But yeah, that was I thought that was a good match, for what it was. Before that WrestleMania match.
Oh, Jesus. Which was my birthday.
But
best birthday gift.
God. But also Daniel Bryan versus Roman Reigns.
Oh yes, bro.
The same
that was great.
The same
great match. The only downside was that Roman won at the time. That was the only downside.
Which I was fine with. Because it was WWE, with the whole thing. Okay, you got a decision here. Are you going with Daniel Bryan or are you going Roman Reigns? And they chose Roman Reigns. Okay, I was fine with that. But then they started to do what they did on Raw, by having Paul Heyman putting over Roman Reigns over legends before him, but not Brock Lesnar. I'm like, are you kidding me? Yeah.
But it was a foreshadowing for the future. That's what it was.
Basically bring up names like Real Sammartino, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, and what else? That Paul Heyman said he'll bet Roman Reigns. He'll bet money on Roman Reigns to win against those guys, but not Brock Lesnar. Like, stupid. Like really, this is how you build WrestleMania. Is you couldn't just left one up for no.
No.
When we were trying that smart, he put him over.
Yeah, he was just putting him over. Like, stop crying. Wow.
But in a way, he wasn't because Basically saying you stand no chance against Brock Lesnar.
I mean, of course he's gonna say that because like that's his client. Like,
I mean, of course, yeah, but
yeah.
whatever.
But
But
any
anyways,
other matches?
go ahead. I'll think of some other matches, but you guys go ahead.
All right, I'll go. I'll go. For me, I'll go with both Roman Reigns and Daniel Bryan from 2015 and 2021. I really liked their first match in Fastlane. Because this is when like both of them were baby faces. I mean, obviously Roman Reigns wasn't really over at the time. Because they want Daniel Bryan to win. But I did enjoy the match that they had, and I was still on Roman's side. I didn't really start to. I really started hating Roman when he beat Undertaker. That's when I really started hating him. But in 2015, he didn't really bother me. 2021, this is when Roman was the tribal chief. He was a heel, and Daniel Bryan was a babyface. So like it was kind of different. But yeah, the match was really good. I think like Edge was like the enforcer of the match because obviously he wanted to wear Roman at the time. And pretty much he cost Daniel Bryan the match, which obviously made the triple threat match for WrestleMania, which was a really great pay-per-view, a really great main event match for WrestleMania. But yeah, I'll go with those two matches.
I just thought one match: AJ Styles versus Chris Jericho.
Yeah,
which was the second. It was the second match they had before WrestleMania.
Yeah, because I think the first match was on Raw, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I think it was on Raw, and then they faced each other Fastlane. I remember that matchup. That was a really good match that they had. I just thought of one. Freaking Drew McIntyre versus Sheamus. That was really good because they had a match in 2021 when they were feuding, and that was a really good match. I think it was like a no DQ match, and like Drew McIntyre had like some war face paint, like like from like Braveheart or whatever. That was a really good match right there. It was really good, man. I just remember that. That was a really good match right there.
There's another match I saw. Samoa Joe versus Sami Zayn happened on here, and I thought that was good.
Oh yeah, it did happen Fastlane. That's right. Yeah, that was I think I remember that. I think I remember that. Yeah.
2017.
Pay-per-view. I just couldn't remember what it was, but okay. What's up, Remington? Juggalo Gamer. Fast came.
Also, Neville versus Jack Gallagher for the Cruiserweight Championship.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, that was a really good match. Matter of fact, that was the only good match of Fastlane 2017. Ironically enough.
Yeah.
Because that fucking pay-per-view was garbage. Hey, what's up, Rem? That's funny. I seen somebody mention Trailer Park Boys earlier. Oh,
didn't Braun Strowman and Roman Reigns have a match in Fastlane?
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
Because Braun Strowman. Yeah. Oh wait, no, that was the one Roman won.
Yeah.
Never mind.
No, yeah, because I think the what was the pay-per-view after WrestleMania? Was it Extreme Rules?
Yeah, it was Extreme Rules. If I remember.
I think that was the one that Braun Strowman won. I think so.
Yeah.
Because I remember
didn't he win both of them though? I'm trying to remember. Didn't he win both of those matches?
I think he won.
Yeah,
I think
I remember he won the ambulance one, and then he won the
he won the ambulance one.
That was in
Great Balls of Fire.
Yeah,
Great Balls of Fire. Yeah, but
Well, I could have sworn he also won the Extreme Rules one, if I'm not mistaken.
He did.
I think he did. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, he did.
Didn't he win both of them though? I mean, the only one he lost was the one at Fastlane, but that's all I remember.
Yeah. I think that's the only one he lost was Fastlane because he won at Extreme Rules and then he won at Great Balls of Fire. After Roman tried to kill him.
I mean, let's be honest. The reason why that feud was so good was because Braun Strowman beat up Roman Reigns every week. That was so.
Yeah,
that was awesome.
That's literally what got him over when he beat up Roman Reigns. Like that's what got him over. But they actually had really good matches though. Like Roman versus Strowman, they had really good matches.
Oh, and let's not forget the six pack challenge for the WWE Championship. AJ Styles, Baron Corbin, Dolph Ziggler, John Cena, Kevin Owens, and Sami Zayn.
Ooh.
No, don't booze on. But yeah, I remember. Yeah, that was Fastlane.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Boo Dolph Ziggler too in that match. Yeah, fuck.
Oh wow. Well, but I remember that. That was 6-pack challenge. That was a really good match. That was a really good match that they had.
Especially when John Cena didn't win.
I mean, obviously he wasn't gonna win. Like that was pretty obvious. But yeah, that was a really good match. I'll go with that too. And yeah, all right. Those are my favorite matches for Fastlane.
Yeah. I'm gonna say is that you guys pretty much picked all my favorite matches from Fastlane too. So yeah, that's pretty much my list. That's what.
All right.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, all I'm gonna say is honestly, Fastlane this year was pretty good, but before this year, Fastlane was either a hit or miss. Like at times it could be all right, other times it was absolute garbage. So
yeah, it was definitely like it would be hits and misses. Yeah.
But you know what? Finally, Fastlane had a hit, which was this year. So that's what I will say. All right, what's this?
I think. All right, so for this one, so here we have Candice LeRae, cosplaying Shawn Michaels, one of his attires. MSK takes some inspiration from X-Pac with their attires.
Yay!
And Bronson Reed, aka Jonah Hill, has an outfit inspired by Bam Bam Bigelow.
I remember that. That was Takeover, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was one of Takeovers. I think it was 30, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was 30. It was one of them. But yeah. So pretty much, what is your favorite like inspiration gear?
Actually, wasn't that the outfit he wore when he beat that trash Johnny Gargano for the North American title?
Wow! Really, bro? Really, bro?
That was great. That was the greatest moment of all time when he beat Johnny Gargano and gave him a tsunami.
Whatever, bro. But anyway, so what is your favorite like pretty much your favorite ring gear like inspiration from the NXT stars? So Candice LeRae, MSK, and Bronson Reed.
I'm gonna go with Bronson Reed. I really liked his Bam Bam Bigelow inspired attire.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with Bronson Reed as well.
Yeah, I also go with Bronson Reed. I really did like MSK's gear too. The inspired gear from X-Pac. I really thought it was really cool. But yeah, Bam Bam Bigelow's gear from Bronson Reed, really, really nice. All right.
And plus, if people didn't know that was actually Bronson Reed's childhood hero right there, was Bam Bam Bigelow.
That is right. Yep, that's right. The big guy inspired another big guy.
Yeah. Velvet
the big guy.
Nothing ever. Wow. Nothing's ever gonna beat Brock versus Goldberg. Oh no.
I mean,
Jesus.
I hope you're not talking about freaking WrestleMania 20 because All right, so so which Spider-Man did you grow up with? So we have Spider-Man the animated series from 1994. Unlimited Spider-Man.
Yay.
Spider-Man the new animated series from MTV.
Never watched.
I've actually seen some episodes.
I never heard of it, to be honest.
I've actually seen some episodes. It's decent. It's decent. Spectacular Spider-Man.
Yay!
Ultimate Spider-Man, voiced by Drake Bell.
Ooh.
What the hell?
Yeah, because Drake Bell voiced him. Nah.
No. Even if Drake Bell didn't voice him, that show was garbage.
And Marvel's Spider-Man from 2017.
Ooh, that one's even worse than the other one.
I actually didn't watch it, so I really don't know.
No, so that show I don't recommend it. It was garbage. They rushed too much of it. It was too rushed. Okay. Writing was bad. Everything was bad about it. I do not recommend at all.
So no story developed then.
All right. So yeah.
like it was so bad to the point you would think Bruce Pritchard was writing that show. That's how bad.
It was that. Well, we didn't know to go with Miles Morales, so yeah.
Yeah, actually, that's pretty much what he did. He made him Spider-Man and didn't know where to go from after that. I'm like, wow.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, so which Spider-Man did you grow up with?
I grew up with Spider-Man. I grew up with.
Oh, Spectacular.
Huh? Yeah,
I grew up with Spectacular. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I grew up with the Spider-Man, the animated series, and the Ultimate Spider-Man. There you go.
I also, I grew up with I also grew up with the Spider-Man, the animated series, and I did watch some of Spectacular Spider-Man too. I did watch
Spectacular
it.
Spider-Man was great.
Yeah, it was a really good show.
It was awesome, man. It was just I was just thinking to myself, like, man, like, why did he have to end it before he even got to his conclusion?
Like, yeah, because like, like the animated series and Spectacular is easily the best ones, in my opinion. The animated series, it's just classic Spider-Man, classic, from the '90s, obviously, and Spectacular Spider-Man was just really, really fantastic. The voice acting, the story, just really good.
Yeah.
Really, really good.
And Spectacular just had an amazing storyline too.
And plus, freaking Peter, I'm telling you, Peter was a pimp, man. He got like multiple girls, man. He got freaking Mary Jane, Gwen, Liz, bro. He got, man, and Black Cat too. Yeah, like, this dude has. You want to talk about Riz? He got it. He had it, man. Freaking, he had 4 girls, man. Come on now. But yeah, all right.
Yeah, he was a pimp, Spider pimp.
Pretty much, yeah.
But you know what? They should have made a Thirsius Spectacular instead of making these two pieces of crap down here.
Yeah, man. It was cool to see him in because he actually Spectacular Spider-Man was actually in the movie Across the Spider-Verse. He actually made like a little cameo, which when I saw it, I was like, oh my god, he got Spectacular Spider-Man. That was so awesome. But yeah, all right. So next one. Okay, so the best Undertaker buried alive match. So we got Mankind versus Undertaker, Stone Cold Steve Austin versus Undertaker, and Rock Bottom. I think Mankind versus Undertaker was In Your House. I think it was In Your House pay-per-view.
Yeah, it was In Your House.
In your house buried alive.
Yeah. Vince McMahon versus Undertaker, Survivor Series 2003. And Kane versus Undertaker at Bragging Rights 2010. Yeah, 2010. That was one, 2010. So what's the best Undertaker buried alive match?
Mankind.
Yeah, Mankind.
I'm actually gonna go with Vince versus Undertaker, mainly because Vince got destroyed, and
I used to go on that too. And on top of that, I wish he would have been buried alive.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, but I really,
you know what I mean by that, by the way.
Oh yeah, but yeah, and also, Kane turned on his brother, putting him in the grave, and that was the last time we saw the American Badass, aka Big Evil Undertaker. Got buried alive
until his match against AJ.
Well, yeah, because exactly that was pretty much. That was pretty much. That was great. Oh yeah, that was great. Yeah, the Boneyard match, really great. That was pretty much a cinematic buried alive match, but it was fun though. Really, really good, really fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I would definitely like to see buried alive match. Come back at least one more time because I love those matches. It was a really cool gimmick match. To me.
You know what they actually need to do? They need to put it back in the games. That'd be great.
That'd be great, man. Yeah, I would love.
And then AWF could have actual buried alive matches. Wouldn't that be great?
That'd be fun. That'd be fun, man. Yeah, that means I can bury you guys literally. Wow. But okay.
Yeah, that means we could bury JKP and he never come back. Oh wow.
Wow. Dang. Wow. All right, so next one.
There's a lot of stuff 2K needs to bring back. You need to bring back Create a Story. That was fun too.
Yes, man, that was hella fun. All right, so here we got 4 types of cage matches in WWE. So we have War Games, we have Hell in a Cell,
Yay!
we have Steel Cage,
Yay!
and we have Elimination Chamber.
Yay!
So out of these 4, like, so with these 4 cage matches, what is your main favorite ones? It could be more than one. More than one favorite. War Games, Hell in a Cell, Steel Cage, Elimination Chamber. Like, what is your favorite matches from these cages?
All right, for War Games, I'm gonna go with Undisputed Era, versus what was it? Team War Raiders, Ricochet and Pete Dunne, I believe, right?
Yeah, it was.
That was actually one of my favorite. That was one of my favorite War Games matches.
Okay, cool.
with Hell in a Cell. I'm gonna go with. Let's see. I'll go Undertaker versus Randy Orton. That was a great Hell in a Cell match.
Yeah, I think that was Armageddon, right?
Armageddon.
Yeah,
that was really good.
Steel Cage. I'm gonna go with Steel Cage.
Braun Strowman versus Big Show.
No.
Well, I'll have my turn.
Okay.
I don't know. I have to think about the Steel Cage one. I kind of have to think about that one. And with Elimination Chamber, Elimination Chamber, I'm gonna go with let's see. I'm gonna go with ECW this December to Dismember. I just can't.
Wow.
Nah, fuck that match. I'm actually gonna go with SummerSlam 2003, even though the way Triple H won, I didn't like. But I mean, other than that, I actually did kind of like that Chamber match. I thought it was pretty good.
All right. I'll go. For War Games, I'm gonna go with the Undisputed Era versus Team Ciampa. When it was Tommaso Ciampa, Keith Lee, Dominic Dijakovic, and returning Kevin Owens, with his NXT gear. That was pretty cool. I'll also go with the NXT, NXT Black and Gold versus NXT 2.0. I really did enjoy that match.
Of course. Anyway,
I mean, I like the match. You had the best guys for it. You had DIY.
Where's the dog kennel from hell? Oh no! Oh hell!
Yeah, so that was really good. For Hell in a Cell.
Where's the Punjabi prison at? Oh god.
I mean, I would say Batista and Great Khali was the best one, but that's really about it. For Hell in a Cell, I will go with the Undertaker versus Edge in SummerSlam 2008. I really enjoyed that match. Undertaker versus Brock Lesnar. The No Mercy, the No Mercy one. Undertaker versus Batista, Survivor Series 2007. I really enjoyed that one. That was the one with Edge. It was the cameraman and freaking attack Undertaker. And one more. I'll go with Undertaker versus Triple H at WrestleMania 28 because I remember watching that live, man. That was so great. So yeah, a lot of Undertaker ones here.
Yeah, in my opinion, that was the best match of the night.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Easy best match.
For Steel Cage, I will go with Matt Hardy versus Edge in Unforgiven. I think it was Unforgiven. Yeah, I think it was Unforgiven. The one where Matt Hardy did the flying leg drop on top of the cage. And Jim Ross was like, "Think of your family, Matt. Think of your fans." I remember that. Another one. This is classic for me. This is classic. I'll never forget this one. Undertaker versus Batista. Steel cage for the World Heavyweight Championship in SmackDown. When in a draw, they were Undertaker was bloodied up, and then freaking Mark Henry attacks him after the match, and then freaking Edge comes in, cashes in, deja vu. He cashes in and he wins the World Heavyweight Championship. I will never forget that steel cage match. The steel cage match itself was really great. Him and Batista, Batista and Undertaker had great matches together. So yeah, Hell in a Cell and steel cage. So yeah, Elimination Chamber. I would go with the first ever Elimination Chamber match. Survivor Series 2002. I'll go with the one in 2008 for the World Heavyweight Championship number one contender spot, because I remember it was Undertaker, Batista, MVP. I think Finley. Who else was in it?
Big Daddy V.
Big Daddy V. He was in it, and there's one more. Missing someone. I can't remember,
Batista?
but I already said Batista.
Undertaker?
Yeah, Undertaker. I said that.
I think you already said everybody because it was MVP, Great Khali, Big Daddy V.
Oh, Great Khali was in the match.
Yeah, Finley, Batista, Undertaker. Yeah.
Okay, Great Khali, because that's one I forgot. All right. Another one. That I really like. Oh, I did like the United States Championship one. I think it was this year. It was for the United States title. It was Seth freaking Rollins, Johnny Gargano, Montez Ford. Wow. Austin Theory. Bronson Reed. Oh yeah. Bronson Reed, and there was someone else. I think Damian Priest was in it. Damian Priest.
Yeah,
Damian Priest.
Yeah, Damian Priest. Yeah. So, yeah, those are my favorite. Elimination Chamber matches. Those are my favorite matches from Steel Cages. So, yeah. So who's next?
All right, I guess it's up to me now. For War Games, it'll be the first War Games in WWE did on NXT.
Okay, yeah, it was Undisputed Era versus Sanity versus Arthur and Roderick Strong.
And Roddy.
Yeah, which is funny because he was facing Undisputed Era because they try to have him join Undisputed Era, but he didn't want to at the time.
Mm-hmm.
And it's funny, the next year. Go ahead.
I was say that was the time period when the War Games was pretty much the Undisputed Games.
That's pretty much because that was the first one. Yeah, and that's pretty much when it was Undisputed Games.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Also the one that Omega Red mentioned pertains to Pete Dunne,
Ricochet
with Ricochet, and the
Raiders.
It's Undisputed Era. That was great.
That was really good. Really, really good.
And the one you mentioned pertains to, Tommaso Ciampa, Keith Lee, Djokovic, and the return of NXT's Kevin Owens.
Yeah, when he had the old school NXT gear and Titan.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I remember freaking seeing that man live, and I was like, because I was thinking who's actually going to join him, and I didn't even think of Kevin Owens. I really didn't.
Mm-hmm.
He had his old NXT gear on, and I remember Marvel was like, "Holy bleep! Mm-hmm. Kevin Owens, the fourth member." That was really cool, man. Really cool. And, he was pretty much beating up Undisputed Era. Pop a powerbomb starter, it was so great.
Mm-hmm. And obviously it pertains to War Games for the women's on NXT as well, and then the War Games ends up being on Survivor Series last year.
Yeah, and that was really good too. It was the Bloodline versus the Brawling Brutes, Kevin Owens and Drew McIntyre. Yeah, And that was really good, really, really good. And that was the debut of the infamous Jimmy. Jimmy, what are you doing?
Oh God.
I will never forget that, bro. Like that was the debut of that, man. Oh, man, good
man.
times. Good times. But okay.
But also that's War Games there. For Hell in a Cell, the first Hell in a Cell was Shawn Michaels and Undertaker.
Oh, classic right there. Bad blood. In your house, bad blood.
And the one that I will
That's
never
gotta
forget.
be Kane.
That's right. And the one that I'll never forget. Undertaker and Mankind.
Oh yeah, King in the Ring. Oh yeah, bro.
That'll always live in
Good
infamy.
God Almighty! Good God Almighty! They killed him. As God is my witness, he is broken in half.
Indeed, he was.
Iconic, bro.
The 6-man Armageddon Hell in a Cell.
Oh, that was so good. Yeah, how did I forget about that? Yeah, the 6-man Armageddon Hell in a Cell match. That's right.
And they
With
were
The
in
Rock.
Sweet Home Alabama.
Yeah, it was The Rock, Stone Cold, Triple H, Kurt Angle, Undertaker, and Rikishi. I'll never forget the spot when freaking Undertaker pretty much like he pretty much like pushed him, but pretty much did the choke slam off the Hell in a Cell until like a truck with like I think like sand or like wood like chippers like whatever it was. Haze, yeah. And yeah, I remember that. Like, oh my god, I will never forget that, man. That's literally the one and only 6-man cell match. Yeah, man.
The Armageddon Hell stuff.
Yeah, the Armageddon. Yeah. Oh, I just thought of another Hell Cell I didn't think about. Freaking Cactus Jack versus Triple H. No Way Out. Yeah, because that was really good too. When he freaking Triple H, he pretty much put McFlurry through the table, and obviously, that was supposed to happen. But yeah, like he went through the ring. The cage broke, the ring broke, and Cactus Jack is broken in half.
Well, we should have broke you in half. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah. Also, see what to Undertaker and Batista having their Hell in a Cell. Undertaker and Edge having their Hell in a Cell.
Yep.
Even Triple H and Undertaker Hell in a Cell.
Oh yeah, iconic to me, man. Freaking WrestleMania 28. Much in vain, narrow vein, down insane, but the memory remains.
Also, it's Batista, Triple H's Hell in a Cell.
Oh yeah, that's right. What pay-per-view was that?
It can't be bad. It can't be Bad Blood, right?
Was it? Because I know they had WrestleMania. Then they had
Because I know Undertaker. I know Triple H and Shawn Michaels had their Bad Blood Hell in a Cell.
I think it was probably Vengeance, maybe.
Or Vengeance, either way.
I think for Batista with Triple H and Hell in a Cell, I think it was probably Vengeance.
Okay. And probably for Michaels and Triple H was Bad Blood.
Yeah, Michaels and Triple H, that was Bad Blood. Yeah. But yeah, that was a good Hell in a Cell match they had though.
But yeah, hell, even between Becky Lynch and Sasha Banks Hell in a Cell.
Oh yeah, that was like 2019 for the I think the SmackDown Women's Championship. Like that was really good. That was really good. Oh, I just have another one. Freaking New Day versus the Usos.
Oh yeah.
That was really good. That was really good.
Especially when New Day lost.
Oh yeah, that was great. But the match itself was just man, that was a great Hell in a Cell match they had, man. That was fantastic. As terrible 2017 was, New Day versus the Usos was easily the best part. They had banger matches. They just had banger after banger, bro.
banger after banger.
After a banger. After a banger. They were just having bangers.
Undertaker and Shane McMahon's on the cell.
Oh yeah. With when freaking Shane McMahon, doing what Shane McMahon does, trying to kill himself.
Yep. And then Shane McMahon and Kevin Owens later on that year.
Yeah, same year, but like Sami Zayn actually saved Kevin Owens turning heel. Probably the first time ever in WWE. Sami Zayn. Yeah, like I remember that because I remember the build up they did. I remember freaking Kevin Owens beat up Vince McMahon, which was great.
Yes.
I remember because Shane McMahon had like a helicopter crash, and I remember like Kevin Owens said, life would have been so much better if you hadn't survived that crash. Yeah, I remember that. Like, I think that was the build up to Hell in a Cell. I think it was. And freaking, obviously Shane McMahon, beat him up for that. So yeah, Shane McMahon and Kevin Owens had a really good rivalry. I really enjoyed what they did over there.
And I'm pretty sure he was referencing the whole thing when Shane McMahon was on the helicopter.
Yeah, that's what he was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had a helicopter crash. Yeah, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
And as far as Steel Cage, and one more for him. So I already mentioned Triple H and Undertaker. I already mentioned that.
Yeah.
But Steel Cage, Bret Hart and Owen.
Okay.
Bret Hart and Psycho Sid.
Okay.
Let's see. Also, Bret Hart and it's all Bret Hart. Bret Hart and Isaac Yankem.
Okay. It does mean fake Diesel.
Fake Diesel.
But yeah.
There was Mankind, Ken Shamrock, and The Rock, or their Triple Threat Steel Cage, where no one could, winner gets to be no contender. I think for the I think it was for the Intercontinental, which The Rock won. So
yeah, I remember. Wasn't there? Oh yeah, I think it was Mankind versus Hearns Helmsley, Triple H at the time. That was the one where Mankind, he unmasked himself and then he did the elbow drop. Pretty much, paying homage to Superfly Snuka.
Yeah. That match was good too, especially that Hunter lost.
No, yeah, but yeah, I remember that spot from that match. Yeah.
Braun Strowman and Big Show.
Okay. Yeah, that's when freaking Braun Strowman pretty much put Big Show through the steel cage. I remember that.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Hardy and Umaga.
Oh yeah. Oh, I just thought of a steel cage. I can't believe I didn't think of this. Freaking CM Punk versus Jeff Hardy, loser leaves WWE. I remember that.
That was a good match too.
That was a really good match. It was sad though. As a kid, I was sad because CM Punk won and Jeff Hardy had to leave. I was so sad, and even the fans were sad too. That was so emotional to me, man. Like, dang, man. No, not my favorite wrestler leaving. No. Because I think originally it wasn't supposed to, be that long. He wasn't, I think it's supposed to come back in a few months to WWE, but obviously, drugs, pretty much ruined that. So that's why it was going to be that long.
Oh, good riddance. Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Wow. But
I remember the next week, freaking CM Punk dresses Jeff Hardy, and you remember that fan, that fan with the glasses? He saw his face. Yo. Oh man, I remember that. But yeah, that was a really good steel cage match. I remember Rey Mysterio and Batista had a steel cage match, when Batista turned heel. They had a really good steel cage match. I think it's for a number one contender shot for the world title. Which Rey won actually.
But
That was pretty good.
Lita and Victoria had their cage match.
Oh yeah. Didn't Beth Phoenix have a steel cage match once?
I don't
I
recall.
think she did. Let me see. I just want she did.
Yeah, you can look it up, but I don't recall.
Bless you.
Special about it.
Thank you.
But Becky Lynch and Trish Stratus. They're still
Oh yeah, that was really good. That was really good. Yeah.
I don't think. Oh yeah. Edge and Christian versus the Hardy Boys. The Hardy Boys versus the W Boys.
Okay. Yeah.
Eddie Grove versus JBL on that SmackDown.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Back to Hell in a Cell. I forgot to mention this one. 2 Hell in a Cell matches between Undertaker and Brock Lesnar from 2003, and the one from 2015.
Yeah. Yeah. I enjoyed the No Mercy one more, but yeah, 2015 was pretty good. That was a pretty good match they had.
Now obviously they're older, but yeah.
Yeah. I definitely remember after the match though, like when the freaking Wyatt family attacked Undertaker.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, oh no. And I remember like I think it was the following Raw or next week, they beat up Kane. So yeah, when I saw that, it's like when they beat up Kane, it's like, oh, I think I know what they're doing. They're definitely setting up, Brothers of Destruction versus Wyatt family, which I was excited for.
Now
I was hyped for that.
the Usos versus Bray Wyatt and Daniel Bryan.
Oh yeah, I even thinking that. Yeah, that was a steel cage match. That's right.
Not much of the match. I mean, the match was fine for what it was, but it was the ending is what made it great.
Oh yeah, freaking iconic, bro. So you want to hurt me? You want to hurt me? He's like, that's what I thought. You're a coward. You're a coward. And then he freaking he tried to close line Brian. What is
what?
But yeah, he tried to close. Bray Wyatt tried to close line Daniel Bryan, and Daniel Bryan started attacking him, and then the Poppy got the freaking the yes chance anytime he did the kick. Like, oh man, I remember that, bro. I remember watching that live. Good times, man. Good times.
All right, now for Elimination Chamber. The first Elimination Chamber, obviously.
Yep, Survivor Series, which was in Madison Square Garden.
That's right. Mm-hmm. The second one, even though Triple H should have never won.
Yeah.
Triple Eagle.
Triple Ego.
But I thought that was good for what it was.
Yeah. Goldberg, Triple H. Shawn Michaels, Chris Jericho. I think Randy Orton was in it, right? Was Randy Orton in it? Yeah, and I think Kevin Nash was in it too, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so yeah, that was pretty good, except for the ending, but yeah, that was pretty good match.
Chamber.
Don't you shut up? Oh, wow.
Wait, what? Wow.
The Elimination Chamber with John Cena, when he was first champion, and obviously what happened at the end.
Oh yeah, I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that was New Year's Revolution, right?
Yep.
Yeah, sadly, you had to win anyway.
I mean, it didn't really matter anyway because he freaking Edge cashed it in for the first time, so it didn't really matter if we won.
Yeah.
So, that was really really good match though. Elimination Chamber, really good. And obviously, Edge cashing in, that's iconic. That was the first ever cash in, so yeah.
Yep.
Pretty good.
The Elimination Chamber, with Daniel Bryan.
It's the traitor.
The traitor. Wow.
Wow. Yeah, we defend the world title.
2011.
2011. Yeah, that was Santino Marella was Ricardo Royo behind him. That he's think he's gonna win.
You know, it's funny, like, because I remember, like, the Royal Rumble, it looked like he was about to beat Alberto Del Rio to become the number one contender. You know, which honestly I wish that did happen. Yeah, and obviously he lost, and you know, same thing with Daniel Bryan. Like, it looked like he was actually going to win, but he lost. Like, dang, man. Actually, you know, I kind of wish that Santino did eliminate Alberto Del Rio, man, because Alberto Del Rio just him winning the 40 man Royal Rumble, just no, just no. Mr. Golden Diaper. Good theme song.
Yeah, good theme song though. But also, when it comes to I remember what was last year's Elimination Chamber.
Last year?
Yeah.
Well, for last year, I remember they were in Saudi Arabia, and I remember for the women's, I remember Bianca won it, like, for the number one contender shot against the Raw Women's Championship.
Yeah, I thought that was all right. I mean,
yeah,
it looks a bit soft.
Are you talking about the? Well, wait, you're talking about the men's one?
Yeah, but I was talking about the men's one. Now I remember now. It was with Brock Lesnar when he was
yeah.
That one was garbage. I'm sorry.
Never mind. Yeah. You know what? Yeah, never mind. Never mind. That was garbage.
And no, people don't twist my words. It's not because Lesnar won. I just thought the match itself was complete garbage.
It was garbage.
Which is crazy because you have like the best guys in that match, and that's what makes it crazy.
Absolute.
Seth Rollins, AJ Styles, Matt Riddle,
Matt Riddle, Austin Theory, Bobby Lashley, and Brock Lesnar. Like, you got like really great guys here.
Yeah,
I don't know how they mess that up.
The way they got Bobby Lashley out of that match was so stupid too.
No, that was actually real though. It was real that he got a concussion.
That was dumb.
Well, the thing is, I understand he did, but at the same time, it's like, really, like that's how you're gonna get him out.
Well, what do you want him to keep continuing and hurt himself some more?
Would have been better if they. Well, hold on. Let me explain. I thought it would have been better if they, I don't know, threw him in the ring at least and then have him get pinned. I don't know. I feel like that would have been better than.
And plus, and plus, I thought Lashley would get hurt in that type of chamber match.
No, he legit got hurt. You know, it was great.
It was great. What the hell?
Oh, yeah, it was great. Yeah, Bobby Lashley he was crying and he got extorted out. Yeah.
But yeah, let's be real. That chamber match was awful. It was horrible, garbage.
Yeah, I don't know how they messed it up with like talent like that. Like, I don't get it.
Well, this year's chambers was I thought was good.
Oh yeah, This was really good
for both men's and women's.
Yeah,
this year they killed it, but last year, I mean, women's was okay, but the men's was garbage.
Yeah, the women's was decent, but yeah, the men's, like, I still don't know how they messed that up. But I will say though, the F5 on top of the pod of the Austin Theory, that was actually pretty cool. And I know Jordan loved it. So so yeah, that was the only good thing from that match. So I'll give it that.
So there you go.
All right. Cool. Oh, I just thought of the Elimination Chamber match. Remember the one where freaking, like, when after Edge lost, he freaking attacked Kofi Kingston.
Oh yeah, that was great too.
Wasn't that No Way Out? 2000.
Yeah.
2008. That was 2000. No, 2009. I'm sorry, 2009.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right. That's when he got rid of No Way Out and got Elimination Chamber.
Yeah, and I remember, like, he actually eliminated John Cena, and you saw his face when he did. Like,
that was great. I was like, yeah, Cena's gone. Yeah.
Oh well, I mean, as a kid, I hated that, but his face was funny though. Like, oh man. But okay, so best decade of Shawn Michaels. So we have, the 80s, rockers, Shawn Michaels. the 90s, the Heartbreak Kid, Shawn Michaels. In the 2000s, the showstopper, the return of Shawn Michaels. So what do you think was his best decade? Like, what do you think? What was his best year?
2000s.
Yeah, 2000s.
Yeah, 2000.
I will go 90s. I will go 90s. Without doubt, but 2000s, pertains to how he cleaned himself up. Yeah, 2000s is his best years.
And plus, I always felt like everybody enjoyed his. Plus, I always felt like everybody enjoyed his return run way more than he did his 90s run. So
yeah, but the feuds he had with freaking Triple H,
especially Undertaker.
Oh yeah, the matches he had with Triple H, Undertaker, Chris Jericho, Randy Orton, freaking
Shelton Benjamin.
Shelton Benjamin. Like, oh yeah, this is definitely his best run.
Rey Mysterio.
Rey Mysterio, like for sure, this was his best run, bro.
Even John Cena on that Raw show.
Oh yeah, I think it was in England. Yeah, they one of my favorite Raw matches. That's one of my favorite Raw matches.
Hell, even the WrestleMania match.
Yeah.
Edge, Kurt Angle.
Even though Shawn Michaels should have won, but anyway.
Ric Flair, obviously.
And obviously Shawn Michaels carrying Triple H's ass.
Oh wow! But I mean, it was cool that DX, had reunited, so that was pretty cool.
Don't forget, Robert. He carries someone who's even worse than Triple H and John Cena.
No.
WrestleMania 23.
It's true.
He WrestleMania 23. He did.
They anyway. You know what? Okay, so here we got Raw, like from the Attitude Era, the Ruthless Aggression Era, and the PG era.
Boo!
All right, so pretty much, what is your favorite moment?
And by the way, I'm sorry. Hold on. I don't want to interrupt you, but I gotta mention. I gotta call out this bullshit. The PG era did not end in 2012. Get the fuck out of here.
No, it didn't.
No, it didn't. It didn't end in 2012. I would say probably ended
according to this, it apparently ended in 2012. Like that's bullshit.
No, that didn't end in 2012.
In my opinion, I feel like the PG era really ended until when COVID started. I feel like that's when
ended. I would say that. Yeah, 2020. Yeah,
because now technically they don't even consider themselves in the PG era anymore. It's called the reality era, apparently.
Pretty much. Yeah,
I guess that's what they call it now. But yeah.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
But
they should
go to Smart Era.
The Smart Era.
Yeah, in my opinion, the PG era truly ended once COVID started. In 2020.
Yeah. So pretty much, what is your favorite moments? What's your favorite Raw moments from each era? Give me more than one.
Definitely nothing from the PG era.
I feel like the PG era has some good moments.
I'll get to that. But
when we get John Cena, right? Yeah, fuck off.
Well, wow, really? Wow, whatever.
Now, for the Attitude Era, I mean, I could think of a lot of things. That was great moments there. Like with Stone Cold's run.
Choppy your pee.
Shut. Wait, hold up. Jaber won Taylor Swift versus Io Sky at WrestleMania 40. No, hell no.
No, I don't.
What the hell?
Who said that? I never said.
By the way, that was mentioned during the
Go ahead.
That was mentioned during the press conference. Someone asked Io Sky a question. And then Taylor Swift's name came up. Like, wow, like they see this all talking about. For a reason, WWE loves to mention Taylor Swift.
And maybe that's it. Maybe that's your favorite singer.
What?
And who the hell wants to see that, Stu? Like, are you kidding me right now? Who the hell wants to see that?
I also heard that.
Wait, hold on. Did you say Bailey?
No.
Fuck that. No. That was terrible.
That was a burial, bro. Oh Jesus Christ! But
that was an abomination.
it was. But I was gonna say I heard that Cardi B actually wants to wrestle on I think WrestleMania 40. He's like, no.
Fuck that.
Yeah.
Please.
I would.
No,
I would.
hell
I would. I would have. Thought they would said Cardi B instead. Someone. One of them asked. Scott. If you were getting rid of Taylor Swift, like, what the hell?
Taylor Swift can't fight.
I got a great idea for a pay-per-view match.
Oh, no.
Donald Trump versus Joe Biden. Oh no.
What?
What the hell?
Actually, no. I got a better one. We're gonna have Chris Rock versus Will Smith.
There you go.
In a slap match.
Oh God.
Yeah, Chris Rock's gonna get his revenge. But yeah, so what's your favorite moments from
and had Dana White referee.
Oh, Dana White. I mean, I think he's part of the TKO, so
yes.
I guess
yes.
Fuck him.
Yeah, so I guess that could happen. So yeah, go ahead.
All right. Who's gonna go? Who's gonna go?
But anyways, yeah. I was gonna say, what tends to add to era? If I gotta go for a favorite moment, on that era, it would have to be. Let's see. Basically with The Rock, always insulting his whoever it could be when it tends to like, remember how the well, I don't know if you guys ever seen this segment, but you have Edge and Christian in the ring, and The Rock came out and interrupting them, and then I guess they said something about they totally reek of awesomeness, which is
I think I've seen that.
Obviously, that's one of the catchphrases, but yeah. And then The Rock was like, and Rock was smiling on that, so reek of awesomeness, and like, is that one of your catchphrases, one of those cool catchphrases? And then, yeah, Edge, saying, we gotta admit, and then The Rock comes over and say, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't
matter. But basically, that's basically, that was one of my favorite moments, I mean, again, I got lots of favorite moments, but I'll go, with the ones that want to choose here, that I never thought of, to choose, and that is what one Rock always says. It doesn't matter to Edge Christian, to Mankind, Triple H is the best one, because Triple H, I don't mind, because fuck him.
Of course.
And plus he always fought for every time, so mine's Mankind. But Mankind's entertaining. Triple H is meant to be a burial. He deserves.
Oh wow!
Fuck him. And his big fucking nose. But anyways, now for Ruthless Aggression era.
Edge and Lita live sex. Edge and Lita's live sex celebration.
I will. That's one of them, but what pertains to Ruthless Aggression era, from that one, let's see. Actually, there's not really much.
The Kevin Federline? Oh no! Oh
no!
Jesus!
I guess it will have to be.
When DX reunited?
Yeah, I'll go with that. I actually did enjoy that. That was a great moment. That
it was cool, man.
Watching Michaels and Triple H get back together.
Yeah, that was really cool, man. Freaking Shawn Michaels, tossing one of the Spirit Squads and helping out Triple H, and yeah, that was a really cool moment. DX is back together.
Now, for the PG era, I'm gonna go with it's the CM Punk pipe bomb promo.
Oh yeah, iconic, classic right there.
There you go.
Okay, all right, I'll go. For me, the Attitude Era. I will go with Stone Cold. Doing the pretty much like he was pretending to go corporate. When he had the suit.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, and like he was pretty much like playing along with Vince McMahon, and Vince McMahon like was pretty much criticizing like the boots and him wearing the hat and all that stuff, and then Stone Cold he wanted cops to take the picture of them together, and I remember Stone Cold was like I want you to get this picture, get the film developed because this is the absolute last time you will ever see Stone Cold Steve Austin wearing a ridiculous suit like this son of a bitch I got. And he's like just taking the suit off and throwing it to the crowd. Like, freaking iconic to me, bro. That's one of my favorite moments. The Rock, promo, and when he went corporate, obviously, I did like that segment. Anytime The Rock would say, it doesn't matter to because I remember like he said it to cops backstage, like, and you don't even have the class to introduce yourself. What is your name? It doesn't matter what your name is. So yeah, and I remember when Mick Foley pulled it, it's like, how does that make you feel? It doesn't matter how it makes you feel. And then freaking Mick Foley was celebrating. He finally got him. Yeah, and even The Rock smiled, like he broke character, like he thought that was funny. Let me leave another moment up. Oh, freaking Chris Jericho's debut. That was freaking awesome. Welcome to Raw is Jericho. Really great debut, really good promo, which he was, doing a promo with The Rock, by the way. So that was freaking awesome. And, it's funny, like, when the countdown started, you saw The Rock, like, just turn around, like, so dramatically. Oh, man, I love what The Rock did that, man. Like, he was just so funny, man. So great.
He acted like the world was coming to an end.
Yeah, like, yeah, man, it's so great. It's so great. Ruthless Aggression era for Raw. I'll go with when the Raw roster, pretty much beat up Evolution. When they were beating up Triple H and then Randy Orton did the RKO on him. I think that was great. John Cena, being the #1 draft pick, that was great.
I mean, I remember that night.
Yeah, well, whatever.
I'll be honest with you. At first, when I heard it, I didn't believe it. Like I just was a joke. Like he's a WWE champion. Like we already got a champion on Raw.
Yeah, but they obviously switch shows,
and it was real. Like, wait a minute, okay, this is real. Like I was like, okay, I was like, okay, wait for the punchline. Where's the joke?
Yeah, where's the joke?
I was dead serious. But they were there serious. This is actually a move.
It's crazy. Like when I was growing up watching wrestling, because I started watching like around probably 2006, 2007, and that's when I really started watching wrestling. And I always just saw like John Cena as a Raw guy, and I saw Batista as a SmackDown guy because that's they were the world champions in their shows. So I always saw it like that. And then when I got older and I found out that Cena used to be in SmackDown and Batista, like he was in SmackDown, but like it was, it was like 2002 when he was with Devon, and then he went to Raw in 2003 to join Evolution. I was like, oh wow, I did not know that, huh? But yeah, man. What else from Raw I really enjoyed? I remember when when they were in Italy, right? They were in Italy, and this was the debut of Santino Marella, and pretty much he had a match with Umaga, and I remember when the crowd was chanting something. It's like Vince was like, "What the hell does that mean?" Shut up. Oh man, funny, but Santino Marella actually, I was actually surprised, like, cause I mean, obviously at the time I didn't know that was actually a wrestler. I thought it was a legit fan, So when I saw he actually was, he almost pinned Umaga. I was like, whoa, yo, he almost pinned Umaga, bro. Like, yo. And obviously they try to screw him, making a no DQ match, and that's when Umaga was destroying him. And then Bobby Lashley came out, he attacks Umaga, spears him, and then he put Santino on top of Umaga to get the pin, and he actually won the Intercontinental Championship. I was like, whoa. And like I said, at the time, I didn't know that. I wasn't really a fan. That was actually a wrestler. I didn't know that, but I thought to myself, yo, a fan just won a championship in WWE. Like, yo, that was like the coolest thing to me. Like, wow, like it felt like anything can really happen. So that was a pretty cool moment for me. For PG era, I'll also go with the pipe bomb because that's classic right there. I'll go with the Nexus, their debut when they freaking destroyed John Cena.
Yeah.
Wow. Wow, when I say that, wow. But yeah, like I mean, I was shocked. Go ahead.
You know what, Jalen? You finally said something great. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh wow! I finally said something great. Wow, really, bro? Wow.
And Murray Bryan was speaking to the truth about John Cena saying, "You are not better than me."
Oh yeah,
Fact.
Wow, fact. Whatever, bro. But yeah, that was just like the craziest thing ever. Like they destroyed the ring. They literally destroyed everybody that was in ringside area. So it was just a crazy sight to see. Brock Lesnar's return after the Raw after WrestleMania. That was pretty cool. I mean, unfortunately, he had 5 John Cena, which I didn't like, but still, whatever. But that
was great. The best birthday gift ever.
Oh, that was your birthday gift. Well, hey, you know what? Hey, you got your birthday gift, so there you go. There you go.
I can't remember. I don't think there has been a wrestling show yet on my birthday, which is sad. But yeah. At least not. I can't remember.
What was bad about that? I was actually a little sick on that day, but I still ended up one of my friends' house to see it though.
Okay. Let me think of another one for PG era.
Typical smart always being sick. Oh wow.
Oh wow. The Raw after WrestleMania 33 when freaking Roman Reigns came out and he got like a hell of a ton of boos. After the Undertaker match, like, dude, like, I mean, Cena, he had some hate, he would get boos, but yo, bro, like, like there was no positive chance, like, there was no mixed reaction, like, people were booing the hell out of Roman Reigns, bro. They were chanting delete, F you, Roman, like, go away, like, oh my God, bro. Like, I think it was actually worse than Cena, bro. I think it was actually worse.
It is worse than Cena.
Yeah, because like, geez, at least with Cena, he would get like mixed reactions. Like freaking Roman got like just massacred with boos.
That's how AEW roster gonna show up to WWE.
Oh boy.
Yeah, and then they beat up Roman Reigns just like they did with John Cena.
Oh wow.
Can you imagine they actually did that? We'll talk.
No, better yet.
Whoa.
Yeah, well, better yet, have him beat Cody Rhodes since he's the first traitor. Wow. If I could think of another moment, for Roman Reigns, a positive one, I'll go with him coming back from leukemia. When he came back the next year, and he's in remission. That was a really great moment, bro. Mm-hmm. It was just a relief to that he's alive. It was a special moment, bro. Special moment, and the fans, cheering him, like after like 5 years, because he did used to get cheered when he was by himself, but for 5 years, like now, he actually had a reason to cheer for him because he was battling something really serious, and he came back and he's healthy again, and it was just great, great to see him, healthy again. So yeah. Yeah, those are my favorites. Favorite moments on Raw.
All right, I'll go now. With the Attitude Era, I'll go with when Stone Cold, did the beer bath with the McMahons.
Yeah,
I'll go with Mankind when he won the WWF title.
Mankind has achieved his dream.
Yeah. I'll go when Chris Jericho debuted.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll go with Undertaker versus Kane at WrestleMania. That was great.
Okay.
And yeah, with Ruthless Aggression Era, I'll go with let's see. Man, well, where do I begin? Where do I begin? I guess I'll go with Shawn Michaels versus Shelton Benjamin. That was awesome.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, classic. I'll tell you right there.
See, I'll go with Shawn Michaels' return in 2007 after injury.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah, when he attacked me. Yeah, I remember that, bro. I remember watching that. Yeah, when he attacked Randy Orton, I already know Jordan loved it. But yeah, oh man, I was so happy because I remember that's when like Randy Orton like punt kicked him in the skull, and that's why Shawn Michaels was out. I think that's why, right? Yeah, pretty much Randy Orton, destroyed Shawn Michaels, and Shawn Michaels came back, which was great.
I'll go with Jericho returned after I think
that was also
2
great
years
too.
Or a year.
Yeah, I think it was 2 years. Yeah, he came back 2007. Yeah, that was really cool too. That was really cool.
And let's see. I'll go with when the Raw roster beat up Evolution.
Yeah, man, that was great. Finally getting their comeuppance.
No. Yep, they got their karma. Well,
yep, they got their karma.
I'll go with the pipe. Yep, I'll go. Okay, with the PG era, I'll go with the pipe bomb.
Classic.
Let's see when Carl was booing Roman, when Roman came back for leukemia, and I'll go when the Nexus beat up John Cena, when the OC beat up John Cena.
Oh.
Where Brock Lesnar returns to beat up John Cena.
Oh. Of course.
I'll go when AJ Styles turned heel and beat up John Cena.
Oh, wow. I remember I watched that. Like I was actually watching that with my family. Like I think it was I was in New York. I think it was like in July or around the time, and I was watching it in New York with my family. I was like no, AJ, what are you doing?
That was amazing. I was like, yeah, AJ, glad to know you're not a sellout. Yay.
Sellout, bro. Whatever, bro. But that was a pretty cool moment though. Like I do remember watching that. So yeah.
And yeah, that's all for Raw.
All right, so best era of performance for The Undertaker. So we have the early 90s, mid 90s, late 90s, and 2000s from 2020s. So, what
2020.
Yeah, 2020. Yeah. Robert?
Yeah. Well, except for a couple of Undertaker's last matches, those were not really good. But
yeah.
Go ahead, Robert.
Let's see.
Pretty much, what was the best era? Pretty much for Undertaker.
Yeah, in terms of performance, in ring work.
Well, the mid '90s one is what I like the most. His 2000s was good too, but I'm gonna stick with the mid '90s that he did.
Okay, all right.
Cool.
Okay, so we have 5 Batman, 3 Superman, 3 Hulk, 3 Spider-Man, and always 1 Wolverine. So for Batman, Superman, Hulk, and Spider-Man, Who is your top favorite? Like your top number one favorite?
All right, I'll go. For Batman, I'll
George
go
Clooney.
with Christian Bale. Hell no. With Superman, I'll go with Henry Cavill.
Okay.
With the Hulk, I'll go with what was it, Edward Norton? That was the guy who played him.
Yeah, Edward Norton, the middle. Okay.
Yeah. With Spider-Man, obviously the GOAT, Tobey Maguire.
Yeah, our boy.
And for Wolverine, obviously it's the GOAT, the one and only Hugh Jackman. The only man that can actually play Wolverine, in my opinion. The greatest Wolverine.
Oh yeah. I'll go. For me, I'm a big George Clooney now. I will also go with Christian Bale. You know, he was the one I grew up with. He was the first live action Batman I saw. So, you know, and he was really great at the role. So, Christian Bale. You know, Christopher Reeve, he was definitely great Superman. You know, he definitely fit the role perfectly. But I'm actually gonna go with Brandon Routh on this one because, for one, I grew up with him, and two, I thought he was a really good version of Superman. You know, he had that, Boy Scout, charm about him. You know, I really liked it, and he was, in my opinion, the best part of Crisis on Infinite Earths. You know, the show they were doing. It was cool to see him back as Superman.
I was glad to see him back.
Yeah, and it's cool that because like the suit that he had, that's actually based on a suit, the Kingdom Come suit, with the black, logo that he had. Like I thought it was really cool that they actually made that for Brandon Routh. So I really enjoyed that. For Hulk, besides Endgame, where I feel like they really kind of messed him up, I really did like Mark Ruffalo's version of Hulk. You know what they were doing, especially in the first Avengers movie. I think that was like the best Mark Ruffalo looked in terms of the Hulk. You know what they were doing with him. But I will also go with Edward Norton as the Incredible Hulk in 2008. I'll go with him. For Spider-Man, obviously, the GOAT, my boy, our boy, freaking Tobey Maguire. You know, Andrew Garfield is great too, and I lightened up to Tom Holland, but no one compares to Tobey Maguire. I'm sorry. And yeah, Wolverine, Hugh Jackman, he is the GOAT. You know, he's the GOAT. He's Wolverine. So, yeah.
All right.
Yeah. So, Robert?
For me,
Ben Affleck.
Fuck Ben Affleck. And I'm sorry, I was not a fan of this Batman costume that they did.
Which one?
With Ben Affleck.
Oh, Ben Affleck. Oh,
let me look at it.
I didn't.
What the hell? What is that? What is
I don't
that?
think. I don't.
It's based off. It's based off a comic book.
Yeah, Dark Knight Returns. I think.
Oh, great.
Yeah, I'll actually. You know what, Robert? I'll show you right now.
Yeah, I don't mind the suit. I just didn't really like the logo all that much. I didn't really like the logo that much.
The logo's trash. It's like Ben Affleck. Fuck him.
The suit was fine. It's just I didn't like the the logo.
Let me show. Where's the suit at? Oh, here it is. Well, that's probably not a good image, but yeah, that's pretty much what the suit looked like. Yep, pretty much. See?
Yeah, that's pretty much what it's inspired by.
Yeah. See?
Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's inspired by. Yeah.
Well, I still don't like it.
I mean, I don't think it looks bad though. I never thought it looked bad.
It's not bad.
I mean, it wasn't my favorite suit, but I mean, it didn't look bad in my opinion.
It's not bad. It's just the logo. I don't really feel it. I don't really like the logo too much. But yeah, it's okay.
All right. Well, Christian Bale though.
All right, Christian Bale.
And fuck Ben Affleck.
And George Clooney with the terrible.
Christopher Reeve.
Okay, cool.
Edward Norton.
Okay.
I would have liked Mark Wahlberg as Incredible Hulk, for Avengers, but they ruined him.
Yeah, Endgame really.
You mean Mark Ruffalo, not Mark Wahlberg.
Yeah, you said. Oh, you said Mark Wahlberg.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm just a little tired.
Mark
Ruffalo, right. Yeah, wrong Mark Smart. Wow.
Sorry. But Tobey Maguire, and there you go.
Okay.
And obviously they're going to be one Wolverine, and that is Hugh Jackman.
Obviously, I actually don't remember 2003 Hulk that much, to be honest.
I remember the movie. It was
The movie, I would say this is kind of bad, but it's honestly funny bad. That's how I describe
it.
Yeah,
there are some scenes that's freaking hilarious. Like the way that one guy died, and when he blew up, and the way they edited it, freaking hilarious.
And I'm not gonna lie though, some of the CGI Hulk scenes were kind of laughably bad too.
Yeah, I mean, I know it was 2003.
I'll say this though, the movie's not the worst I've seen. It definitely ain't the best. I'll say this. I'll say this. It's bad, but it's like funny bad. It's not like bad. That's how I say the movie.
Yeah, and I did like how, like, whenever the Hulk got angrier, he actually grew. He actually grew more, because that's usually how it is. Like when he gets more angry, he starts growing a lot more.
He grows and gets more powerful. That's how it is.
Yeah, he grows, gets more powerful the more he gets angry. So I did like that they actually kept that in. So yeah. All right, that was fun.
All right,
that was fun.
Yeah, this never. Yeah, this.
That was fun. That was fun, and fuck Tom Holland.
I'm looking at the face of freaking I'm looking at the face of freaking Keith from Hot Sweats, man. Yo, dude.
Your image is not showing, by the way. I don't know if you know that.
What, for me?
Oh yeah.
Your image is not showing.
Yeah, my image.
That's weird.
It's not.
Yeah. Do you see it? Yeah. Huh.
Oh, there you go. Now it's back.
There you go.
You see it? Yeah. Look at his face.
You know that's you after you eat a bunch of Taco Bell and you're in the toilet.
Yeah, exactly, bro.
I think it's great.
Yeah. Yo, the Hazards are funny, bro.
All right. So now we gotta talk about what happened with Collision.
Okay.
Because after hearing that last night from Omega Red, when he broke the news about new tag team champions, I'm like, wait, what? So as I got a chance to watch the show. That was the opening match. Oh shit, okay.
That was the opening match?
That was actually the opening match.
Okay.
I'm saying myself, okay, so what's gonna be the main event then? Which I'll get to, but Ricky Starks and W Morrissey, or people will say Big Bill, because a name that AEW decided to go with, the dumb name.
Yeah. I call him Big Cass.
Oh man. Or you could just call him Big Cassidy. I don't know.
Yeah, Big Cassidy, yeah, something like that. Well, we already got Orange Cassidy, so
oh god, and also we got Isaiah Cassidy, which they don't use him much. They don't even use
him. Yeah, they don't even use him. So what's the point of that? But yeah, continue.
But anyways, FTR came out, because obviously they're the tag champions. They come out last, and all of a sudden they hug. And the match already began, but you have Cash on the apron, hug, giving Dax a hug, because they're gonna. Yeah, that's what they do. Obviously, it tends to being the top guys and all, being tag champions. So Ricky Starks sees this, and he took the opportunity to blindside both of them. And obviously, Cash Wheeler was on the apron, so he has to phone off. And he was basically, and it was just Dax Harwood in the match. And Ricky Starks was, it was like laying on him. They even got to Dax Harwood from the outside. Cash Wheeler. Cash Wheeler barely did anything in there. It's part, and I think the reason why I think he's been wrestling a little banged he's a little banged up.
I was injured.
That that's the only logic I can come up with. So they and make matters if he is to make matters worse for him. Yeah, I mean in a safe way, but then again, how safe could it be? But
Yeah.
the remorselessly grabs him and chokes him onto the broadcast table, which it collapsed. And like holy shit.
Okay.
And then Dax Harwood was on his own, obviously, and that was it for Cash Wheeler. He was done. Cash Wheeler, Dax Harwood was getting chokeslammed about maybe 3 times, I guess. And like, oh my god, just pin him already. Almost just. And then also Rick Starks gets tagged in, and as Dirty Morrissey holds him, and then Rick Starks runs the ropes and then spears him, 1, 2, 3, and there you go. Your new tag team champions.
Okay.
I'm not actually upset with this because for one for many reasons, but one reason is because Dirty Morrissey is finally it's gained a push in AEW, finally gained finally they're finally doing something right with a big guy like him.
Yeah.
So that's a good thing. And that's a good reason, which is a good thing. Another reason, at least I don't have to worry about FTR, getting a rematch, from these guys, because after because later on they were cutting the promo on backstage. And so that's it, no more rematch for these guys. That's it. And like, okay, good, I agree, good. And I'll tell you why, because I would rather see somebody else losing the title to the Young Fox at Full Gear than FTR.
Yeah, because before they lost, we thought we were going to get FTR versus the Young Bucks again for the 4th time. It was like, and I had a feeling like most likely that the Young Bucks is going to win because it's going to be like what 2-2. So yeah, it's like I really don't want to see this match again. Obviously, they had great matches, but I don't want to see the Young Bucks win. So. But no, the FTR they lost their titles to Big Cass, we call him Big Cass, and Ricky Starks. So yeah, most likely it's gonna be Ricky Starks and Big Cass versus the Young Bucks. So, and I think they're gonna lose because of course the Young Bucks. But yeah, I did not expect them to lose in Collision, but yeah, and I remember because I remember I think Omega, like someone told me, and then I saw well actually no. Well, someone told me, but I saw a notification from YouTube from Dex Harwood saying had a great run, top guys out. And people were thinking like, oh, or they're leaving AEW, they're gonna join CM Punk. That's what I heard. It's like I don't know. It's like I think they're probably gonna take some time off.
No, because Dax also tweeted that they're not going anywhere. AEW is their home.
Yeah, so they're not
Young Fox.
I agree, but they're not going anywhere anytime soon. They're probably just going to take some time off, because like you said, like I think you said Cash Wheeler is injured, so
I think he's injured. There's no explanation because he was barely in the match.
Yes, I mean there's got to be that's got to be the reason why. Because why wouldn't he not be in the match? So,
yeah.
So if he's
either one of them got injured, or do they have to take time off because of Cash's legal issues?
Or that too.
Yeah,
That could be it too. Some people have been saying that too.
Yeah, that could be a possibility. So,
And plus,
so
it,
yeah,
plus, it might be a good idea for Cash to sort that thing out before he returns to the ring. You know,
yeah. So, yeah. So they probably said they just decided to drop the belts on Collision so they can, get that done. And
You know what? That's
but
probably
at
what
the
that.
same time, I'm scared of it just for the fact that why I get a feeling the Young Bucks are going to win again.
they're
Yeah, they
Why
they're
I
gonna
get
be
a feeling.
yeah
they're
they
gonna be Ricky Starks and Big Ass. It's
Yeah,
gonna happen.
because they're gonna use that. Because they're gonna use the logic. Oh, the fans gotta go happy.
Well, I mean, it's not like we're not gonna bury the FTR, so you should be happy. Wow.
well.
Jesus
All I can
Christ.
say is that. All I can say is this: yo, Ricky starts counting the days once his contract goes up.
Yep.
God, I just hate the Young Bucks, man. I fucking hate them.
I hate you, Young Bucks. I hate you.
I hate those fucking douchebag, fucking egomaniacs. Just fucking hate them.
Well, come on, guys. We don't play politics. Yeah, sure.
God, man, I'm telling you guys, I hate them. I fucking despise them.
The
I know I'm not
counterbuck.
the only one that's saying that, but my God, I fucking hate them. I hate them, man.
The counterbucks.
Counterfeit
I hate you,
bucks,
Bucks. I hate you.
egomaniac, fucking
The young,
douchebag motherfuckers. I fucking hate those guys.
yeah, the young sucks. The young cucks. Yeah, the
Every
young
every
ducks.
every name in the book. That's how I describe them. I fucking hate those guys, man. I fucking hate them.
Yeah.
I despise them with every inch of my life. They're practically the John Cena's of AEW tag division at this point.
Okay. I'm not
But,
going
but,
that far.
but at least with John Cena, he doesn't act like a douchebag in real life to people.
Yeah, I'll go with that. But
Oh,
yeah,
And hell, at least John Cena has actually done Make-A-Wish and actually done good things outside of the ring, unlike these fucking guys.
exactly. Didn't they actually like super kick the kid too? Now that I think about it.
I don't know. I can't remember.
I think they did. I remember. I think I saw a video of that. Like they super kicked a kid. Like it was like a kid. Like wow.
Jeez. Yeah,
But
I don't remember that.
but yeah. But that all the way now. The counterbucks. Yeah. Anyways. So then Brian Danielson had a match against Kyle Fletcher,
okay.
and wow, with just a Kyle Fletcher, he got to show off what he could do as a singles wrestler, and like he actually hung with Brian Danielson, and I'm like, this was a great match.
Yeah, but he lost.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously he lost, but it was very impressive. Like Nigel McGuinness on commentary said he won me over, and I like, well, you and me both, man. I didn't think Kyle Fletcher had it in him, or it was into him, because
Oh, who is
usually I
John
see
Moxley?
because usually I see Kyle Fletcher, because usually he's he's always known as a tag team. So to see what
Yeah,
he
yeah,
does in the
he's Will Ospreay's water boy. Oh wow.
oh come on, wow. But yeah, who I saw, and by the way, that those a move that he did onto Brian Danielson on the outside. It looked at it. Oh, like holy shit! He almost landed on his head when he did the suicide dive. Like, oh my god, that was nasty.
Damn.
And he got close to the barricade too as well. Like, holy shit! Like, but he still managed to get up. He got before Brian Danielson.
Yeah, he's pretty good, man. I actually like him.
And basically,
You know,
yeah.
I was gonna say, like, kind of sucks though that more than likely he's probably never ever gonna be a single star on his own, at least at the moment. But
Well, and for now, for now, he's going to be trying a little bit solo because Mark Davis got injured at Wrestle Dream. which is unfortunate too.
Oh wait, yeah, I think I heard about that. Yeah, he got injured.
Mm-hmm.
And don't worry, he's gonna join the Don Callis family. Oh.
Oh boy.
By the way,
I
what
mean-
happened to Sammy Guevara? By the way, because I heard he was supposed to be in that tag team match with
They
Check
say
his
he
shit
was. They say he
I heard
wasn't
he
American. Yeah, they say he was American clear. So
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
okay.
he might
I was
be able-
wondering. I was like, why is Sammy Guevara off of Wishes in the match to have actual Sammy Guevara?
What the hell?
Sammy Guevara.
Yeah, Australia Sammy Guevara is in the match instead of Sammy Guevara.
Wow. Well, there you go. That's why they did. Because he resembles.
Maybe they're like, oh, they look the same. No one's gonna notice. Wow.
Wow.
Yeah, they both look alike.
But yeah, but how Bryan Danielson won though? He won how Zack Sabre Jr. Sometimes wins his matches. The way he just goes for trap his opponent's legs and rubber and roll him up and then goes for a bridge and you basically gotta see it for yourself once you see the match. Because I can't do any justice for describing it, but Zack Sabre Jr. Does is does a great and Bryan Danielson obviously he's one of the best in the world. So
No, he's not.
No,
I think
that's
they're
him, man.
Wow.
He's about to the world.
Wow. Well, I think they're gonna do a match again between these two guys. I don't know if it's gonna happen in AEW, but maybe in the Wrestle Kingdom. I don't know.
They're gonna have an Aussie match. What?
An Aussie match.
An Aussie match.
Yeah, and Grayson Waller's gonna be the special guest referee.
No boy.
Wow.
E-Drone's collision ratings is low. They lost to Fastlane.
Wow.
No shit.
Well, no shit.
It's a pay-per-view.
And it's the thing.
That's like Impact trying to compete with fucking Wrestle Dream. Like, come on now.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And also AEW had a head start. They started at 7 p.m. They started
E-Drone's AW sucks. They can't sell tickets. They can't sell tickets yet. The event coming to Minneapolis, the Dynamite coming to Minneapolis, November sold out. Literally, the event, the Dynamite coming to Minneapolis in November sold out, and I couldn't even get tickets. So that sucks.
Well, they lied to you.
Yeah. So, yep, you guys, I can't go to Dynamite in November because the tickets all got sold out somehow. So that sucks.
That's crazy.
So fuck you, Viking fans. No, I'm kidding.
Take that, E-Drones.
Yeah, take that.
Anyways, and Crimea River.
Yeah, tell me what I'm telling you.
These are real tickets. Crimea River. Wait, what?
These are real tears.
But then you have Bullet Club Gold, the Guns,
Yay!
Degeneration.
and Juice Robinson. They went against Angelico.
Who? Wait, who?
Angelico.
What the hell's that?
From Lucha
I actually don't know who that is.
Oh, from
the Hybrid 2, with Jack Evans, which he's not the normal either.
I don't watch indie smart wrestling. Wow.
Never mind. But I know you know this one, Metal League.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, definitely know that guy.
And
I know that.
And the return of Gravity.
Yay! The man that Gravity forgot.
So the match happens. It was a 6-man match that you expect to see, and DX Gold won.
Okay.
And by the way,
And what?
And and Juice Robinson did it for his J.
Mm-hmm. But Jay Jay White out there, which he got MJ's world belt, and
Yeah, he's the real world champion. Oh wow.
What was he?
Basically-
He's gonna spray paint an X on it. Oh well, that was already done.
No, he's gonna change his strap white. Oh, get it? He's gonna change his strap white. Oh wow.
Wow.
Yeah, because he's Jay White. Get it?
Yeah, and he said Soraya's gonna help him. Oh no.
What? Wow.
Yeah, Soraya's gonna help him turn her white. Oh no.
No, Jesus.
But yeah,
I mean, they're both from Britain. Oh wow.
Oh no.
Well, he's proclaimed himself the world champion, and he's gonna be facing as the Hangman on on Tuesday when they do that.
And Hangman's gonna lose anyway.
The Tower Tuesday thing, and basically saying it's gonna be in a championship eliminator match, and I'm like, but you're not the champion or whatever.
Yeah, he is a champion. He says
Wait, hold up. Pro Wrestling Bits said NXT will murder AEW and put them out of business Tuesday. Get the fuck out of here.
What?
That ain't happening.
That's not gonna happen.
they're not gonna put him out of business. They'll probably do him in the ratings, but put him out of business.
Murder AEW. Get the fuck out of here. That's not happening.
No, it's not gonna happen. Like,
Dude,
probably gonna be
that's like saying Impact will put WWE out of business. Like, fuck out of here.
Yeah, they'll probably beat him in ratings for sure, but put him out of business. Come on now.
Well, potentially. It's just saying AEW has beaten NXT before in the ratings. So
yeah, it has.
So,
but still, I think with the show they're gonna have, I think NXT might win, but they ain't gonna put AEW out of business though. Like, come on now. No.
Yes, they are.
Yes, they are.
but then again, the only time I'll say AEW will murder NXT will be if it was NXT 2.0. But anyway,
and then the Eagles will say,
yeah,
well, that's what the trailer gets, and then he'll come crawling back.
Yeah, then we come crawling back. Wow.
Obviously, I'm talking about Alan Copeland.
Just like how Kelly Rose came crawling back here. Wow. Right. Yeah. So what else happened in Collision?
So then we had Nick Wayne with a real package.
Traitor.
A real package talking about Darby Allin leaving him in 2015 and how he was always in the shadow of Darby, and that joining Christian Cage was a way to get back at Darby.
Crosby and Rivers.
When freaking Darby left me. When?
Yeah, typical punk ass kid. Fuck him. Anyway.
And then he says Christian is the better father figure.
Wow. I guess that's pretty much Christian's new gimmick. He's the quote unquote father of the year.
And what you said, hey, don't worry, Remington, I'm gonna bury that grandpa sting. Oh wow.
Wow. He said, I'm gonna bury your grandpa sting. Wow.
Yeah, a father figure that Chris Cage is to Nick Wayne. Next thing we'll see next is that Nick Wayne's going to talk about dead fathers.
Oh no.
Hey,
yeah, you have a father figure.
Be great. Be great. We should go have Brock Lesnar go to AEW and go to Sting and say, "Party's over, Grandpa." Oh wow.
Oh no.
Wow. I think it's great.
I think it's great too.
But yeah. But we'll get more of these guys later on, by the way. Which change to Alan Copeland.
Yeah, fuck Nick Wayne. Anyway.
Honest
you have every smart that comes to life.
Wait, what's that?
Every smart that cried when Edge left.
So then you have the Iron Savages, which is Jack Jameson, I think that's his name. I don't know. I don't care. And I'll tell you why. But
okay.
but basically, it's also Bear Country, Bear Bronson and Bear Boulder. They're basically the Iron Savages. They talk about facing the Acclaim, and that's gonna be the next match probably. I think it's for the championship. Yeah, it was for the championship. So guess
I've literally had never heard of these guys in my life, so I don't know.
So obviously guess who won that one. But they basically they cut a promo before they came out. And they're talking about it takes to facing the Acclaim, they're gonna eat out their ass.
Huh?
I'm sorry, what?
They just eat out their ass.
To eat out.
Whoa!
I swear that's what they said. And then they show how they're gonna do it by basically having their hands out and grabbing basically grabbing the air, like basically picture them grabbing someone grabbing the Acclaim's ass, and then they'll put their mouths onto it and like.
Well, I mean, maybe Anthony Bowens will love it, but I don't know about the other two.
Anthony Bowens. You know what? Hey, it's 2023. I mean, hey, that's what you want to do. That's what you want to do. I ain't gonna judge you. I mean, I don't want to hear it, but I ain't gonna judge you.
Like what the fuck?
The dumbest tweet. The dumbest Twitter tweet. Trick Williams more over than Carmelo Hayes. Carmelo is nothing but a Mrricanjay21.
What?
I mean, yeah, Trick Williams, he's getting over for sure, but I wouldn't say Carmelo's Mrricanjay21. I wouldn't go that far.
What the? Who the hell said that? That's the dumbest thing I ever heard.
Nah, he ain't been on Mrricanjay21. Nah.
Mrricanjay21.
Yeah, he's the black Mrricanjay21. What the hell?
Wow.
The black one.
Yeah, he's gonna. Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, I guess they want to eat out of their ass. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you got
pause, bro.
You gotta see. Yeah. That's what they're doing, and like, what?
I gotta look that up now because now it's like no way. There ain't no way they said that. Come on. I can.
Yeah. You gotta find it somewhere on YouTube.
And who you said that? Like you said, Bear Country.
They're not called Bear Country anymore, but basically it is Bear Country with those two guys, and then there's one guy who's called Jamieson, whatever his name is. Well, I don't know.
Okay, I'll look it up. But wow. Pause, bro. That's what I'm gonna say. Pause.
That was so but they lost, so that's great that they lost.
Oh, they lost.
Wow. But
fuck them. Who cares? Anyway.
Dang.
Let me get a video package of Timeless Tony Storm.
Oh man, Timeless Tony Storm. Yes.
All right.
Well, all I'm gonna say is, man, I wish she would jump in my bed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wish I could do the thing she's doing.
Yeah, Robert cried after seeing that. He was like, "It should have been me.
It should have been me." That thing is great.
And I'm like, this is great, man. We're doing Tony Storm here.
Yeah, that's how you know. Just by the gimmick, that's how you know Juice Robinson has been spending too much time with Jay White over his own wife.
Wow, yeah. Yep.
And that call-up war.
Yeah, because the thing she's doing, with Sky Blue,
oh my god,
Kira Hogan,
and then she kissed the Rhea and the Mount Lips. Oh my god.
Oh yeah. So yeah. Yeah, freaking Juice Robinson is a cuck. Wow.
There was another package that pertains to Shane Taylor, and Keith Lee highlighting their careers, whatever. And in the mix of it, you had Lee Moriarty with Shane Taylor.
Oh, your favorite, Robert.
Your favorite.
And I'm like, fuck this.
Your favorite. You know what? Let's bring in No Way Jose and let's have Lee Moriarty and No Way Jose be tag team partners.
Oh God.
No way, Moriarty.
Oh, you know what? Have Lee Moriarty leave AEW, go to NXT, and he becomes he joins those two black wrestlers. They become a trio. So no.
Yeah, we're gonna call it FTC for the culture. Oh boy.
Oh no.
But then we get to the match that I enjoy. Tony Storm and Kiera Hogan.
Oh yeah, I saw it for
Well,
you know.
well let's just say it. Let's just say right off the bat, 5-star match because we know
Yes,
what.
exactly.
I'm watching
Five-star
this match.
match.
I'm like, holy shit!
Dude,
There's a lot of slapping, chop
The-
slap to the ass. Well, most likely to Tony more than Kiera, because
the
yeah, freaking Tony. Yeah,
Diamante said she want to got cheek to cheek with Tony Storm. Oh hell yeah, triple threat action.
hell yeah.
Make it live.
yeah, man. Yo, dude, man, she got a mouthful, man. She got a mouthful of that.
But
You can definitely tell Kira and Tony enjoyed it. Anyway.
Oh yeah, they enjoyed it. Yeah, exactly.
I know they did. Yeah, especially Kiera Hogan kept on doing the kept slapping Tony Storm's ass with the chop and all, and like, holy shit, like what's I'm like, what's going on with this match? I mean, I was enjoying it, but like I was enjoying it, but like, holy shit, what's going on here?
We were enjoying the match, but for other reasons.
Yes,
Yeah.
yes.
This is the closest we got to a Divas match.
I know. Let's be real. Let's be real, Jalen. You watch that match. You're like, yeah, I got to do some research for the next.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm gonna do some of my research.
You know, Kiera Hogan and Tony Storm has their own OnlyFans. Maybe they could do an OnlyFans together.
Yeah, I knew Tony had one. I didn't even know Kira did.
I don't know how Tony Storm looks like, but look, Kiera Hogan, it's basically your chance to racy follows. So, which is yeah, it's nice.
Yeah, I already know people in the comments like it should have been me.
And obviously, you want to talk about eating our ass. That was that was a good example of eating our ass. Because Tony Storm eating on Kiera Hogan's bully ghetto bully ass there.
Ghetto bully ass. But yeah, hey, she got a mouthful though, man. She got a mouthful though. She is lucky, man. I already know people in the comments, people on social media, they were like, "It should have been me." Like, give me what I want.
And Tony Storm did her running sweet chicken music, and boy, did she really lay it in on Kiera Hogan.
Yep.
You can definitely tell he probably got dirty after the match was over and backstage.
Oh boy, yeah. Man, they probably had their own celebration backstage for
And obviously, Tony Storm with her timeless win over Kiera Hogan.
Yeah, this is the best thing Tony Storm has done, man. The timeless gimmick, man. This is it, man. This is pretty much her, like her being a British Marilyn Monroe. That's kind of the vibes I'm getting.
I'm gonna say with timeless Tony Storm, please. I'm gonna say with timeless Tony Storm, please do Anna J next. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yes.
Oh
yes, please.
I agree.
And then she can eat her ass, and then she can kiss her too. Oh my goodness, that's gonna be great. That's that right there would be 5-star too.
That's right.
No, we're gonna do it even better. It's gonna be a bra and panties match. Yes.
That's right.
Oh no, it's actually gonna be a naked man. Oh hell yeah.
Oh yes. Actually, it's gonna be a bikini contest. Okay, awesome.
Cry Me a River, Jack Perry.
Well, please. Oh no.
Yeah, jungle jackass. Fuck you.
Exactly.
No, please do Mercedes Moné soon. Oh hell yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, Mercedes Moné.
Let's have timeless Tony Storm go to WWE and do that to Jade. Do it to Eel Sky.
Eel Sky. Tiffany Stratton.
Definitely Bailey. He eat Bailey's ass too.
Yeah. If she when she comes back, Nikita Lyons, that'd be great.
Oh yeah, I remember that storyline. Due to Dakota Kai. Oh,
Yeah. Oh yeah, Dakota Kai. Yeah. Oh yeah, because I saw that John Cena and Carlito they took a picture together.
yeah. Oh, Roxanne Perez. Oh, hell yeah.
Oh yes. Gigi Dolan.
Lola Vice.
Oh yeah, man. Like I said, Gigi Dolan because she's thick. Aaliyah. Oh wait, no, sure. Man, just the possibilities are endless, bro.
Io Sky by Oscar Fate. Whoa, ooh! I need to see that. Ooh,
Mm-hmm. But
Oh,
yeah, we have some Japanese anime hentai. Oh wow.
wow, whoa! As long as there's no tentacles, I'm good.
so also let me get
Although
Scott Steiner.
all the cops heard our conversation, run.
Oh boy, holler if you hear me.
Oh man. But
What
Renee
you saying?
Burkett was interviewing Ruby Soho. Ruby Soho.
Ruby Soho.
That's right. So basically, Ruby Soho he was talking about, because Renee was asking her about, losing to Hikaru Shida, losing her opportunity for the women's title match against Saraya for this coming Tuesday. And then basically it's the whole thing where it should have been me. Face my best friend.
Oh God.
that's what she did.
Speaking of
should have been me.
Hikaru Shida, have Thomas Tony Storm go after her too.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that'll be great.
I can imagine that.
And Ty Mello when she comes back too, that'd be great too.
Ty Mello. Yes.
I mean, hell, Jade already kissed her,
Mm-hmm.
and that was awesome in itself.
Yeah, I remember. I think it was like Double or Nothing. I think it was.
It happened on SmackDown. She was biting Asuka. Oh, I got to check the clips then. Hell yeah!
No, you gotta do some research.
I didn't know this until you told me. So thank you.
I think it's great.
Yeah. But then Ruby Soho says she's gonna be in the corner of Saraya, and then Renee is like basically let her know that she was informed that you'll be far from ringside. And then Ruby's just gonna get upset, but she's like, no, I'm not gonna be upset. And then that was it. I'm like, okay, what was the point of that?
There's a little point. You smart.
That was the point, smart.
Oh man, I don't know. But then we got Eddie Kingston defending his world champion, his Ring of Honor World Championship, I should say, against Commander, and he wins. There you go.
You know what's funny?
Commander.
You know what's funny about Eddie Kingston? Nigel McGuinness at Wrestle Dream mentioned Burger King and Eddie Kingston entrance, and I was like, you know how funny after I did the Burger Kingston jokes. Wow, this ironically.
Yeah,
wow.
I was
like, Nigel, you should have called him Burger Kingston.
Wow.
I guess he was watching your videos.
Yeah, Burger Kingston. There you go.
Clever.
Yeah, I am clever, smart. Thanks.
But then also finally, that was the main event match. By the way, Eddie Kingston defending his Ring of Honor World title.
Okay.
But then we get to the final segment to end the show. Adam Copeland. Now, before we get to his response to Christian Cage, we gotta mention Adam Copeland from Dynamite.
Okay. Oh yes. Finally, we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah. So obviously, Edge, Adam Copeland. See it. There you go. I already said Edge, but Adam Copeland. Basically talk about he wanted to get wrestle guys that he's never wrestled like a Samoa Joe. He wants to be world champion, by the way, which means he could possibly see that an MJF match with him someone down the line. If MJF is the champion, we shall see.
And it's cool because I remember I saw there's a picture of MJF meeting Radar RKO, Randy Orton, and Edge. Yeah. So.
And then he brings up Christian Cage, right? And Christian Cage comes out, and basically, talks about um about showing up and basically his reason why he did what he did, pertains to
Yeah, yeah, because
not be.
Christian is about to compare to Sting.
Mhm.
Sting.
That's
You
right.
know,
The same
yeah,
thing that Christian, that is what Al Copeland said, that Christian Cage, had a picture of Sting. This is when he was the
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 blonde,
blonde, yeah,
the blonde surfer Sting. Yeah,
because he wanted a haircut, to show the barber, at the barber shop, cut just like that.
yeah,
And basically, saying that Christian Cage is a dick.
yeah.
And
Yeah,
he
but he said,
said,
"I still love you, bro."
and also he said this too before he brought Christian Cage, saying, when saying to him, should he just retire or, you know, and then he basically had one of his daughters saying, go have fun with Uncle Jay, which Jay is stands for Jason because that's Christian Cage's real name.
No, he's actually talking about me, Smart, the true neighbor, and then they were talking about. But yeah,
So then, basically Edge was trying to talk to Christian. He wanted to be here, to be by his side and all, and talk about how they could get in their careers together. Let's show everyone we're the best tag teams. We could face guys like FTR, the Young Bucks, and when he said that, I'm like, fuck them.
Yeah, I agree.
yeah, boo. Yeah, I don't want to see Edge and Christian versus the Young Bucks. I really don't.
No, absolutely not.
Yeah, if they do that, Edge is a sellout. Oh Jesus.
So
Yeah.
but saying come on, let's do it, man. And then Christian asked for a mic, and he's he's looking around, the crowd they want it all right, and then he and then he asked for a hug, and they hug it out, and they hug.
And the best part.
But we get to the best part.
Oh, dude. Yeah. Yes.
Because again, he has a microphone, in his hand. It's similar to what Roman Reigns did with Jimmy Uso.
Yeah, that's the vibes I got from that.
Yeah, which was with Roman Reigns, and Jimmy Uso, that was well done, and even this was well done, because but instead of with WWE, you can't say these type of language. Christian Cage goes and to the mic and says, "Go fuck yourself."
Yep. And I was like, oh my God, bro. Man, freaking Christian has gone rogue for real, bro.
Don't worry, Robert. Or should I say, Mr. Revenge? If you ever try to give me, give me respect, that's what I'm going to tell you. Oh wow!
What?
Go F yourself.
Oh wow.
Wow. But dude, that is when he said that, I was like, oh my God, bro.
$80 to sit and nosebleed. These AEW tickets too expensive. I see why AEW attendance is so low. Actually, I gotten AEW tickets way cheaper than that before.
Mm-hmm.
Way cheaper than that.
No, you're lying. Wow.
Wow.
But yeah, when he said that, I was like, oh man, he's really gone rogue. He's really gone like full heel mode. Like he said, go F yourself to Edge, to Adam Copeland, your best friend, your brother. Like, wow. That is But hey man, dude, hey, Christian is killing it, man. He is killing it, man.
Oh, don't worry. The E-drones were like, oh, he deserved it. Oh wow.
Man, there's a reason why he was called a Captain Charisma and the instant classic in TNA. There's a reason.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, harsh words there from Christian Cage.
Yep.
The Cage brother.
Yep.
I'll love to hear an explanation from him of why he's. In fact, I think he well, in fact, let's get to it right now. So this leads to collision. So Adam Copeland responding to what Christian Cage said to him, and before he did, he pointed out Jr. because at this point Jr. was part of a commentary, and he was on he was ended up being a part of commentary during the Eddie Kingston and Commander match, and then he's like, maybe stick around for a little bit more, and he did, which is for a good reason because Adam Copeland pointed out to go Jr. Jim Ross, who who signed him in the first place, and and that pay his college you know um debt. So he basically he gives Ross to Grill Jared Jim Ross. He'll always be in forever in debt to Grill Jared.
Awesome.
I think it's great.
So also he gets down to business with Christian Cage. He tried calling him, since what happened on back on Dynamite, that with that whole thing. And he wants and obviously he once again call him a dick, because he is he's
Mhm.
fully just know he knows that he knows he could be a dick, but he's at the end of the day he's that's his best friend for the longest time.
Mhm.
So he wants he wants to know why he's what basically what's happened to him, what why is he become this way. So he's calling him out and all right, and he's waiting for him to come out. Except he doesn't come out. He doesn't come out to the stage. He just stays back there because he appears on the Tubbytron.
Yep.
So Christian Cage, you know, he ends up talking about let me see where was it. Okay, basically he wants if he wants to hear an answer of what or why he said that the answer will come on Tuesday,
Okay.
and then he then asks Alan Copeland if he will make that is if you will make it to Tuesday. And we're all thinking, oh, what? Oh, wait, we know what's going to happen here. And all of a sudden, the source comes out with Nick Wayne. They go after Edge, Adam Copeland. He fends him off, but then Luchasaurus got the better of him, and then Darby Allin comes out, who's still wounded, who's still badly hurt. Takes out Luchasaurus. Then Nick Wayne was in the ring. Darby Allin wanted to hit him so bad, but he doesn't want to do it. He can't do it. He does he's hesitant to do it. And Nick Wayne is playing playing with his mind that please don't do it, whatever. All of a sudden Luchasaurus comes back, and then Nick Wayne took out Darby Allin, and then he did a good charge to Darby Allin with with his injured arm. So I guess that's the
Mhm.
way. I guess that's the way to write him off because he is dealing with an arm injury. I don't know
I
how
think it's
bad
great.
I don't know how bad it is, but so by the way, Adam Copeland he's definitely gonna be there on Tuesday because they didn't do anything they didn't do anything with him damagely like with Darby Allin. A's we know that Darby Allin ain't gonna make it to Dynamite on Tuesday.
Yeah.
Um, but Adam Copeland is though. But left as that with Luchasaurus and you know Luchasaurus, Nick Wayne and Luchasaurus I should say. Um, over
Hmm.
Adam Copeland and Darby Allin.
Uh-huh.
And that was the show.
Yeah, that was Collision, man. I did see, obviously, Tony Stark. So, I saw, I remember, hearing about FTR losing, so I went to go see it, see what happened, and yeah, they lost the tag team titles, which I was really shocked about. I did see the Edge promo, which was pretty much the main event, the last promo of the show, and uh, he called out Christian Cage, and he didn't come out, but he was on Titantron, and I think he said he'll explain everything on a Dynamite, pretty much. So and he pretty much send Luchasaurus pretty much. Yeah. That's for what I mostly saw with the Collision. For us, that was really good. Obviously, what I just mentioned was my favorite parts. Again, FTR losing tag team titles, I didn't expect that. So I'm happy that we're not going to get FTR versus Young Bucks again. So that's a good thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we already know Rick Starks and Big Cass. They're gonna lose it. Most likely at Full Gear. So if that is, Full Gear. Yeah. So yeah. But yeah. Yeah, that was Collision.
Wait, Collision was a good show though.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, the whole thing with the Iron Savages eat, eat out your asses.
Yeah, I got to look up that promo, man, because that's ridiculous. So
I
I'll
tried.
look that up.
I try to remember exactly how they said it. Like what did they just say?
Right? Like, what the hell?
And then they're doing, oh my god. And basically they're showing how we're gonna do it. Oh my god.
Yeah, like what the
But anyways, what I'm gonna do right now is to read the Bound for Glory 2023 card for Impact Wrestling. So far, 7 matches. Hey, AW, take some notes.
hell? No, I'm good.
And on top of that, I mean, here's the thing. I'm sick. And here's the thing with AW pay reviews. I'm sick and tired of them doing these number of matches on pay per views. When it comes to you know doing 10 to 12 matches, I'm like, holy shit, man! Like, there's no need for that. Enough is enough. Like, you may have got away with it, during the pandemic. Hell, I can't remember if they did this much, when they first started. To be honest, I'm pretty sure they have, but I gotta look back at it. But in fact, I think they have. Yeah, now I think about it. But for that 1 year, it was tolerable because they were just starting. But now we're getting to a point now where it's okay, they can't be doing this anymore. Enough is enough. Like, less is more. It's what we always say. Less is more. So please give us more matches on pay-per-views. And then you could do your medium scrum, afterwards. And you could put that that as long as you want. I'm just saying. But anyways, let me read you guys the card for Bound for Glory right now for 2023. That's gonna be in Chicago. So you got one match that I thought was gonna be confirmed, and I was right, because Deanna Purrazzo confronted Tasha Steelz, and basically for those two to join forces, and Tasha Steelz agreed with it. So I thought to myself, knockouts tag team title match, and sure enough, that's what ends up being. So we're gonna have Deanna Purrazzo and Tasha Steelz, the challengers, going up against the Impact Knockouts Tag Team World Tag Team Champions, MK Ultra, which is Killer Kelly and Masha Slamovich, your reigning tag team champions. The other match that's going to happen for the Impact World Tag Team Champion. Because of the Feast of Fire briefcase cash-in, ABC is Ace Austin and Chris Bay representing Bullet Club, the challengers, since they cashed in. They call their shots basically to uncash in against the Rascals, Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz. That's one of the that's another match that was added to. The other match is the return once again of the Koya Shot Gauntlet that will feature 20 persons in this intergender Koya Shot Gauntlet match, where the winner receives a trophy and a contract they can invoke anytime within 1 year for a championship match of their choosing, which has been known. And here are your participants so far. That's been confirmed. Jake Something, Dirty Dongo, Champagne Singh, Gama Singh. I think. Oh no, that's his uncle actually. But yeah, but this is his new name now. That it matters. Eric Young, Jordan Grace, Brian Myers, Shira, Kylan King, Jody Thread, and Bully Ray. So far, those are your participants. Excuse me. So far, those are your participants in the match. Because they're going to announce some surprises as well. I'm assuming that's why that we haven't got much names. Because that I'm kind of looking at this and this can't be the entire roster. It's got to be more. It's more than that. And plus, again, they're going to bring in some other names in there to come in as well. I'm surprised there's no Rich Swann on here yet. I think you think that Rich Swann will be confirmed for this match. I guess I guess he'll still will be. I guess they just haven't decided yet. But I digress. But hell, not even Eddie Edwards or freaking Kazarian on here either. I don't know. But again, you'll be some surprises as well. I wouldn't be surprised if Santino Marella ends up being part of this match. Oh man. But we'll see. But the other match, which I expected to be, which I already knew about this anyways. Is for the Impact Knockouts World Championship. Mickie James to challenge the champion, Trinity. And another match for the Impact Exhibition Championship, Chris Sabin defends it against Kenta. Will Ospreay with Don Callis, by the way, who's going to be there to take on Speedball Mike Bailey. And finally, the main event for the Impact World Championship. Alex Shelley defends it against the Walking Weapon, Josh Alexander. And there you go, folks. That's your card for Impact Wrestling's Bound for Glory 2023. There you go. It will also feature, by the way, a wrestlers from New Japan Pro Wrestling. So that's why I'm assuming that's why they're also going to have New Japan stars in this gauntlet, for this Koya Shot gauntlet match, which is why they'll be giving us some surprises, interests in this match. Who could it be? I could see someone like a maybe if they finally do it, finally bring in Tetsuya Naito, Kazuchika Okada, Hiroshi Tanahashi. I remember on these video packages before years ago, what it was about maybe 2 years ago. They were teasing New Japan stars coming in to Summerversary. And unfortunately they couldn't do it because COVID was getting worse for Japan or overseas during that time. and that's why they couldn't get them. So they even try to get I think they even try to get them from Battle for Glory at that time too as well. But yeah, like I said, COVID was getting worse for Japan over there. But at least it cooled down now in a way. So, but yeah, we'll see what happens. Who will be me in Scotland match come you know come Battle for Glory. It better not be fucking evil. That's all I'll say from there. Well, that being said, folks, I'm gonna wrap up from here. Omega Red's gone, Jalen's gone, and I'm the only one left here, so I'm gonna wrap up from here. So thank you for watching, folks, and thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being part of the stream. Thank you all so much for this episode 78. CJ the Lone Wolf, the Sniper, Tokyo, the Menace. Isn't there someone else here besides Juggalo Gamers? Gamer 85. Shout out to Rem there. I could swear there was someone else there as well. Okay, never mind. No, that's it. It was a CJ, Sniper, Tokyo, and Juggalo Gamer. So thank you all for being part here. Being a part of the live chat and being part. Thank you for tuning in, for watching, and being part of the stream of Being the Asylum episode 78. Next time I'll do another Being the Asylum episode will be 79. Don't know when I'll do it. Maybe this coming Wednesday, or maybe this coming Thursday. One of those two. Either way, you'll get another episode. For that being said, for the True Jaybird, you'll make a red from the Sage of Six Paths, and Natural Born Driller here. As I say, peace on the street, all you be well. Stay safe. Take care of yourself, everything that's going on in the world. For I am out here. Ta-ta for now. As I bid you all and Abdul with a little goodbye and good night. Bang. Until next time, take care of yourselves and each other. And because today is Monday, I can't promise you guys a watch along for Monday Night Raw because I gotta work and I don't know what time I'll be back to do a watch along. But in case if I do or don't, you'll hear from me once But I can't guarantee it though. But because it is Monday, I want you all to have a happy Columbus Day. Take care of yourselves and each other. Take care and God bless.